Oh my days. Oh no. And he's down. Oh, every time Alex Pereira's on this channel, he's battering somebody. And today is no different. Now, for anyone who doesn't know who Alex Pereira is, have you been living under a rock? He's like the Brazilian Conor McGregor, but better. In terms of star power, he's the closest thing to it, to be honest. He's the current UFC light heavyweight champion, and the reason why he's so famous is not because he's good on the mic, because he can talk a big game. No, he just sparks everyone out cold. Put it this way, if I had to fight someone in the UFC, the last person I'm choosing is Alex Pereira, just because I know you're going night-night. So new sparring footage has emerged of Pereira absolutely battering his opponents. However, you can only find a few clips here and there on Instagram accounts. So here on the Sean Jones YouTube channel, we did our detective work. We went deep on the Spanish side of YouTube and we found the full footage. First off, Alex spars with some girl called Maria Vieira, and I don't know if she's a fighter or just a YouTuber, but Google says that she's a Portuguese abstract painter. Here is Maria. Now, we're not going to watch much of this. I'm only going to watch this segment to piss off some of the haters. And that's because in my most popular Alex Pereira video, he sparred a few girls with some big booties. And I was going, oh, look at that. Just joking around. And the amount of little betas in the comments, oh, this guy's weird. He's looking at that girl's bum. Grow a set of balls with you, you big f***. Okay, we'll watch a few seconds. Damn. Thicker than a snicker. And the girl looks quite chunky as well. This girl's got quads. There you go, little 1-2 high kick there on 6'4" Pereira. What did they say last time? The Pereira show her the pee-pee. Pereira's going to show her his pee-pee. What am I saying? That is a bit of a shelf right there. Respect to my men of culture out there. All right, we get the gist. What were we doing then? Meant to be watching Pereira sparring. I've got no comments. That's just a little warm-up to get everyone's testosterone flowing, ready for the main event, ready for some real fighting. But I'm not sure if this is a separate day, because this is that Maria again, but she's got different clothes on this time. He has a little bit of a spar with her, and then he gets to the men. Let's go. Right, nice and light to begin. They're threatening the high kick. Oh, them body shots from PP, crazy. Other hands turning up a little bit. The heat is on. There you go. Feel the sting a bit more in these punches. Nice right hands by him. Staying in the pocket. Pereira catching him. Pereira got caught there a bit. Oh, it was a nice right hand to the body. Oh, look at that head movement there. He's in a bit of his flow state here. So watch this head movement. One thing Pereira's incredible at doing is throwing a shot, slipping the counter, coming back at him, then throwing a counter, then slipping the next counter, and then throwing another counter. It's like countering the counter and the counter. It's very impressive, and I've seen former professional kickboxer Gabriel Varga talking about Pereira, saying, Pereira does everything incorrect from a technical standpoint, yet he makes it work. And what we see in this day and age, especially within the world of MMA, is people with very unconventional styles do really well. So we're starting to get away from this narrative that everything needs to be technically perfect in order to be a really good fighter. Oh, hard uppercut from Pereira. Oh, right hand as well. Here you go. Here you go. Oh, he's doing it. He's doing it. I was just about to say, Pereira's going really light here, and then he turns it up at the end. Now, Pereira can spar light, and usually he does spar light, but I have noticed in those last 10 to 30 seconds of most of his sparring rounds, he does turn it up a notch. He just takes it easy throughout the entire round, and then goes into second gear in those last few seconds. And that's what he did right there. However, he was still going, like 50% power? He wasn't trying to knock the guy's head off. So Pereira goes into a second round with this guy, and the intensity has turned up a little bit. However, it's still not on crazy just yet, but here's the highlights of the second round. Turns it up a notch there. As you see, when Pereira goes into that flow state, it's very difficult for anyone to really hang with him. So the question is, why doesn't Pereira just do that pretty much all the time? Well, first off, obviously just to conserve his gas tank, but also Pereira does have sparring etiquette. He's just letting the other guy get some work in between those blitzes, and when he does those blitzes, they usually only last like 5 seconds, 10 seconds, and then Pereira will back off once he feels like he's got the better of that exchange. Right, let's see if the next sparring partner can survive. There's a little bit of a size difference here too. Spinning stuff. Pereira feints it. Right hand by the lad. And again by the lad. See, he looked out of range there, but he wasn't. He was still in range. So he's got a good understanding of distance management. Oh, nice left hook. He's going to piss him off. You're going to piss him off. You don't want to do that. Oh, the jab. Stinging jab by Pereira. There's the right hand. There's the slippy. Right hand again. Hey, that lad was all right. And Pereira went lighter with him, despite the fact he was actually, you know, trying some mad shit with Pereira. Trying to throw spinning stuff on him and actually trying to throw with a bit more power. Yet the first guy who we sparred was going dead light and got smacked a little bit. It seems like Pereira's got some of that Sean Strickland energy now, where you get offended if your sparring partner goes too light. So this next guy who he spars is a professional MMA fighter. He's got 8 wins, 5 losses. Not really the best record, but he's certainly got experience. And this is the one that gets a bit heated. Let's see some of the initial highlights first. Right, here we go. So what we're looking for here is to see if there's anything that sparks Alex Pereira's anger towards this guy. So far, so good. Everything's fairly light and controlled. Bit of speed, but no real power. Good defense by the black guy. Uppercut attempt. The guy's picking his shots quite well. Right hand there. Wasn't hard though. Yeah, Pereira's just trying to figure them out at the moment. Right hand by Pereira. Good shot selection by Bruno. Nice combo off the centre line. Oh, strong body shot from Pereira. You can see the difference in power when the black guy, when Bruno, oh, that body shot, throws his shots. You can see there's far less of a thud than when Pereira throws his shots. Now, there's a big size difference here, not just in height, but look at the frames as well. Look at Pereira's back. Oh, there's that nasty body shot again. 50 seconds left. So let's see if at around the 20-30 second mark, Pereira turns it up as he usually does. So far, so good. He's going to feint the right arm, throw the left hook. Oh, nice little sweep there. We're getting Pereira frustrated a bit. Oh, right hand. Okay, yeah, I can see why this is going to get heavy. There we go. Hello. Oh, damn. Oh. 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 Yes, okay, I can see now why this ends the way it does. I've seen a few people react to this sparring footage, but because it was only the end clip of Pereira beating this guy up, a few of them were saying that it's bad sparring etiquette. Pereira going heavy was unprovoked, but this guy was actually very tricky to deal with, and his speed and his power did start creeping up towards the end of the round, as it always does. And Pereira does exactly the same, but this guy is a lot better than his 8-5 record would make him seem. So they go into round 2, and I think things get heated again. Oh, exchange jabs. See, this guy comes across as very calculated. Great combinations. Pereira's turning up the speed now. Pereira's got a great fight IQ, but he typically does just get into that flow state and then bullies his opponents, or sparring partners in this case, when he's not getting his own way. Oh, fast 1-2. That would have landed, that would have hurt him. Fast low kicks as well. Yeah, this is going to get heated, this. I can feel it in the air. Low kick to the back leg. Yeah, they're throwing fast now, like. It's hard, strong chest jab then. Oh, what was that? A left hook by Pereira. Oh, the speed on that. Wow. See how fast Pereira's jab is when he wants to be. Makes you realise how light he is going when he's doing the light sparring. He's going like 5% when he's sparring light. Nice exchange. Hard low kick as well. That was hard. That knocked Pereira's base from underneath him. They're hard low kicks then. I can see why this is turning up a bit. And a low kick to the back leg again. Right hand. This Bruno's a good fighter. Oh, there we go. Oh, tap. Oh, right hook. Oh. Oh. Oh, my days. Oh, no. Damn. Oh. And he's down. Oh, my word. Oh, he's back at it. Oh, he's trying to KO him. Oh, my. Wow. That was pretty crazy. The fact that this guy is still standing, he's a tough son of a bitch. Let's rerun that exchange back. It's after this low kick to Pereira's back leg now. Right there. And then here we go. Right hand two. Throws the switch stance and then Pereira, this way Pereira tags him. Watch the right hook of Bruno as well. To the body. Oh, here. Oh, that uppercut left hook. Oh. Oh. Jeez, Louise. Oh. All I can say is that. And there's the sweep. And it's like, oh, that's all good. Let's take it easy. No, bang. Get your bell rang, lad. Oh, that was rough. That was rough. I mean, if you asked Bruno how he felt about this sparring session, he was probably made up. Great experience for him. However, Pereira did bully him everywhere. Then again, I mean, did he? Because Bruno was actually holding his own for the majority of those 2 rounds. And I think he was frustrating Pereira.
I mean, if you're gonna stream snipe, just don't let me out frag you. You heard? You heard? Hey, you are dumb. You're obsessed.
I'm not stream sniping you, Nick. I'm obsessed. Yeah, you're fucking 1v4 who are garbage at this game.
You want to play me for money?
Yeah, this is his punch, guys. He's a bitch.
Are you like? Are you challenging me for money? Are you challenging me for money, or are you just coming here to talk shit? You talking here to be a bitch? Yeah.
White boy, he's a bitch.
I'm so hurt. I'm so hurt. Listen to you go. What's going on, everybody? It's Punch here. Hope you guys. Quick, look. Black, black.
Oh, so no 1v1s, huh? They're the best Viper mini clones.
It has now been almost 6 years since the original Viper Mini released, and we still do not have a single one-to-one clone that is truly modern and actually perfect. However, there are some of them that come really close to it. And if we'll truly never get a real Viper Mini Ultimate, you're gonna have to settle for one of these. And if you want to know which one is the right one for you, or you want to hear my full thoughts and opinions about the Ewaden C7, definitely make sure to stick around for this video because it's gonna be an interesting one. Before we get into any of that though, definitely make sure to hit the subscribe button and the notification bell right next to by myself. Before we get into any of the other mice though, let's talk about the original Razer Viper Mini. Before you ask me any questions, no, this mouse does not function. This is simply a shell that I have modded. But the Razer Viper Mini released back in 2020 in March, where it absolutely shook the community by being around 60 grams and a rather small shape and a really safe shape that we've never seen before in the market. It was praised by all types of aimers, and it was considered pretty much the best mouse to get back then, especially for its price tag. It was incredibly affordable at around 45 to 50 euros, and because of its center humped shape combined with the hourglass outline and also the slight taper on the sides and the very pronounced comfort grooves, it was just an absolute hit. It was definitely one of the most narrow mice that we've ever had back then, and especially for any types of claw grip or also palm grips for smaller hands. This was an absolute banger if you had hands around 19 by 10 centimeters or smaller. We have since then seen the Viper Mini Signature Edition, which is incredibly overpriced, made out of magnesium, and also has huge gaping holes in the back. It also only dropped with limited edition drops in a black or white color. We have since then seen many types of models from Deluxe who tried to copy the original Razer Viper Mini, and out of all of them, this one is the latest, the M800 Mini Pro or Ultimate, and it is so far the closest clone to the Razer Viper Mini out of the Deluxe arsenal. The main difference here is especially the rear hump being quite a bit wider. When you actually grip it in your hand, the Viper Mini feels incredibly maneuverable, but when you get over to the Deluxe M800 Mini Pro, it just feels wider in the back and also the front. With my 19 by 10 centimeter hands and aggressive claw grip or pincer claw grip hybrid, I can still maneuver it inside of my hand very well. But over on the Deluxe, I just have a lot more contact here towards the rear, and it also just feels like I have to spread out my hand a tiny bit more towards the front. I would say though that if you didn't have the Viper Mini on your desk to do a one-to-one comparison, this would still feel incredibly familiar and really nice. Talking about nice, this thing comes in at around 30 to 40 US dollars depending on the version that you get. You can see a comparison of the different types of models here on screen now, so you'll have to decide yourself which one is worth getting. I'll also link an AliExpress store down in the description below. In terms of build quality, this thing is pretty solid. It is definitely the best Deluxe mouse I have ever tried, but that is not really saying a lot because they used to be really bad. The top shell is definitely on the thinner side, so you can press into it, but it is not something that I notice in game. There is a bit of button wobble, but no switch grinding on my unit. The pre and post travel are pretty much normal. The side buttons aren't too heavy to press in. The scroll actually feels pretty decent and it is definitely spammable. And the scroll click also isn't too heavy. But the stock skates are absolute ass, and I would definitely recommend you to get some unusual Waysport skates. I'll list some different types of models down in the description below. But in terms of the sensor position, it is actually slightly shifted towards the front, which is really nice. With dot skates and a 130 mAh battery, my unit comes in at 39 grams, but originally this mouse with stock skates and the stock 500 mAh battery, this one will be around 46 grams. And I also do want to mention that they do not have a web driver, and I'll also list the software down in the description below because it is very difficult to find. But overall, in terms of value, this mouse is really solid. And if you want something that feels very familiar to the original Viper Mini and you are okay with it being a tiny bit bigger and a bit more filling, I can definitely recommend it. Getting to the star of the show of today, the Ewaden C7. Before I got this one in, I was so hyped to check it out because I didn't see any international content on this thing. But when I finally unboxed it on stream, all my hopes and wishes just died in an instant. When you first unbox it, you'll feel the texture of the mouse, which just pretty much feels velvety and fuzzy. I think it's either because of some weird velvet coating or just the micro texturing on top of the plastic, which just makes it feel like you're stroking a fuzzy ball or whatever. But after getting used to it in game, it actually felt okay and it didn't personally annoy me. But just keep in mind that this is very unconventional. In terms of grip, it was absolutely fine. The stock skates are also absolute hot garbage and they are pretty much unusable. The web driver, however, is really good, and I'll link it down in the description below. You also get this big receiver, which is pretty thick, and also lights are pretty bright, but you can adjust all the lighting settings in the WebDriver itself. The build quality is super solid. There's absolutely nothing to complain about there. In terms of the weight of the C7, my unit with dot skates and a 130 mAh battery comes in at 45 grams, which is around 10 grams less than what I received my stock mouse in. Normally, this mouse is around 54 grams with a 500 mAh battery, and the worst thing about about it is that it is mounted all the way towards the back and the mouse feels incredibly back heavy out of the box. And that, in my opinion, is the biggest issue on the Awaken C7, which makes it feel incredibly weird to play with, and I personally could not main it. Combined together with the awful stock skates that normally come with this mouse, which are black Teflon skates with pretty much no rounding, at an MSRP of $80, this mouse is just not worth it in my opinion. However, the best thing about it is that it is incredibly close to the original Razer Viper Mini. I can pretty much feel no difference except for the rear hump being a tiny bit wider and having a bit more contact. The hourglass-like shape is also not as pronounced, and it does feel a bit different. It doesn't feel as curvy, but honestly, if you haven't played the original shape for a few years, you probably would think that this is a 1-to-1 clone. So yeah, shape on the C7 is absolutely awesome, and if you're willing to do some modding like I have, it can definitely be mainable, but in a stock condition, especially considering the MSRP of around $80 US, I cannot recommend this mouse, unfortunately. Getting into another very interesting mouse, which I feel like is heavily overhated, is the Ponage Trinity CF. Coming in at around 40 grams, this mouse feels really nice to play with, especially because it has the adjustable sensor position. If you do not know how sensor position affects your aim, definitely make sure to check the description down below where I have a link for it. This shape is, in my opinion, the absolute closest to the Razer Viper Mini that I've ever felt. The curvature feels very similar, and when you look at them from beneath, they also do look almost identical, especially with the curvature towards the center. The rear hump also doesn't feel as wide as something like the C7 or especially the M800 Mini. It feels a lot more round and very, very similar to the original Razer Viper Mini. The armor optical implementation feels really nice so far. A last mouse that I want to mention in this video is the Headscan Hyperlight, which is definitely not a one-to-one clone. It is much more of a reimagined version of the original Viper Mini. It is a lot more streamlined, it is a lot more safe, and also very flat on the sides. This mouse. And let's get into the conclusion. Which mouse should you buy? If you do not care for how much money you spend on a mouse and you want something that feels almost identical to the original Razer Viper Mini, I can definitely recommend the Ponage Trinity CF because my personal unit
Or if
is
money's
absolutely
not
flawless
effective,
and I do not have
the
any
Mini
issues with it.
wireless.
The adjustable sensor position is absolutely awesome to
For
play with.
400.
The base is flat, the WebDriver is goated, and if you really do want a mouse that almost feels like a clone, I do feel like it's worth its price tag. If you want a mouse that feels flatter, safer, and overall a bit bigger, or if you do not know if this type of shape actually suits you, I can still absolutely recommend the Headscan Hyperlight because objectively pretty much everything about this mouse is perfect. From the weight balancing to the build quality to the shape design and even the 100% PTFE skates that come with it out of the box and the weight of around 41 grams, it is just absolutely immaculate. If you want a mouse that is back heavy out of the box, has a fuzzy feeling to it, awful stock skates, and a price of over $80 still, well, the is a rear, and also some different, you just want a cool looking Razer Viper Mini shape, then yeah, sure, go right ahead and buy it. But if you want something that is truly affordable and an absolute budget banger, at around $35 the deluxe M800 Mini Pro is actually really decent. The 500 milliamp hour battery, in my personal opinion, does not make a lot of sense. You can always do some tinkering and maybe install a new battery inside of it. And if you want to do some weight or battery modding, definitely check out the link down in the description below. But considering that you can get the Pro model with the $33.95 at around $35 this thing is actually pretty darn good because the coding is absolutely amazing and the overall experience is pretty much the best I've ever seen from Deluxe so far. That's it for this video though. I really do wish that we finally get to see a proper Razer Viper Mini Ultimate
So something I've heard musicians say in the past, more than a couple, is that when they're writing music and they're in the studio and there might be one song that they write and they're like, wow, this is it. This is the song. This is going to be a massive hit. Then they do another song that, you know, they're happy with, but they don't really see it connecting with that many people or going anywhere. More times than not, the song that they anticipated to explode and do really well doesn't. And it doesn't get the feedback that they were expecting. But the song that they weren't that crazy about, the one that was kind of a throwaway that just went on the album, that one ends up resonating with people. That one is the hit. And that's the one they become known for. So they're in a predicament. They're kind of in a spot where, well, we don't love this song, but everybody else does. They must know something we don't know. Guys, if this is your first time finding my channel, my name is Gerard. Today we're not talking about music, we're talking about fragrances. So if that's content that you want to see more of, be sure to like this video and subscribe. But today we're looking at 8 fragrances that are inexpensive, cheap, and compliment getters for me. Now, the reason I tell that story and the connection I'm trying to make is that with some of these fragrances, not all, but some, they aren't my favorite fragrance. But for whatever reason, they get me compliments. So if compliments mean something to you, you might want to watch this video. If saving money means something to you, I think you'll like this video as well. So let's jump into it. Okay, so this first one, legendary cheapie, and one that I still enjoy, but I haven't reached for it in a while. So what we're talking about is Mont Blanc's Individual. And this one can pretty much be had for like 20 bucks in most places, 30 at the most. And this one was really made popular by Jeremy Fragrance back in the day. I mean, it was always a popular scent profile because a lot of people think this smells like Youp Homme, which I do pick up some of the Youp Homme vibes for sure. But I actually like this way more, especially more modern day formulations of Youp Homme. That one is tough to smell these days. It's just really, really synthetic smell. This one, raspberry, chocolate, dryer sheet vibe. You know, it has that sort of clean laundry type of vibe to it. Why I think this one resonates with people is because it balances that warm, fresh, and sweet. It's kind of the perfect combination of the three. You know, for me, this scent profile is good. It's not one of my favorites, but it does kind of spark memories for me. And I think that's why, because I do have that connection to Youp Homme. I've been complimented plenty of times with this one on, and really when I'm not expecting it, it's just one of those fragrances that works. And I think a lot of people have that familiarity with it like I do. It's a familiar scent, that scent profile. Maybe they smelled Youp Homme on someone when they were younger, and this reminds them of that. It's super versatile. You can wear this to the office. You can wear this to school. And for me, it doesn't smell dated yet. Yet is the key word, because I think it's so well balanced. Again, fresh, warm, sweet. Doesn't really have any challenging notes in here. It has a cinnamon note, so it's a little bit spicy. I still like this one, and it gets me compliments, and it's cheap. Mont Blanc Individual. This next one, probably one of the most popular from the house, the scent we are talking about, is Versace Pour Homme. And Versace Pour Homme is a fresh, airy, ozonic, clean-smelling, citrus, musky scent. This is what I would imagine if, you know, you had your standardized fragrance for every guy. This is probably it. It just smells clean, fresh, put together, out of the shower type of vibe. And it gets compliments because of that. It's super simple. It doesn't do anything really well, and it doesn't, I guess if it does anything well, it's simplicity. And again, familiarity. It has a very calming vibe to it, familiar, and really likable. This is probably my 3rd bottle of this stuff. And, you know, it's one that I don't necessarily reach for that often because there's other freshies I like more. But if I'm fishing for compliments, this is kind of a no-brainer, which doesn't happen often. You know, I like to wear things that haven't gotten me compliments yet, funny enough, because I'm convinced this thing deserves more compliments. People are going to notice this on me. And then, sure enough, I don't get a compliment. But this one definitely does. Versace Porom. This next one is really slept on. I've talked about it a ton on my channel. And this one does kind of hold a special place in my heart. Same we're talking about is Mr. Burberry Indigo. Because I wore this on vacation once, and it was a really good vacation with my family. You know, it's getting low. I think it's pretty widely available. I'm going to link this with the rest on this list in the description for you guys. And I do get a small commission if you guys decide to use my link. Don't feel obligated to. It helps the channel, helps me, and I appreciate it. But Mr. Burberry Indigo. So this is in the vein of Aqua de Jo. Profondo, mainly, it reminds me of that one. Has this mineralic, aquatic vibe to it. But the standout note, oh, and by the way, this was also perfumed by Francis Kirk de Jean. Some heavy hitters in terms of perfumers. Pierre Bourdon did Mont Blanc Individual, who also did Green Irish Tweed and Cool Water, so good pedigree there. The mint note in here is beautiful, amazing. But it's not the mint, I think, that's getting compliments from me with this one. It's just that, again, familiarity. People love things they've smelled before, especially people that aren't in some warmth. And that's this next one. And it's Missoni Parfum Pour Homme. I actually talked about this one recently on my last weekly wears video. I talk about every fragrance that I wore that week, and I drop it every Monday. So if you guys haven't checked out that video, I'll be sure to link it down below. But I wore this last week. And guys, this is probably my second favorite on this list. Yeah, my second favorite on this list. And wow, this is an amazing fragrance. It is peppery. It is slightly sweet, not overly sweet. It is formulation. This is, I want to say, from 2014. So it's getting on at this point. But this is probably like my 8th bottle of the stuff. This was my signature scent for years when I was kind of disillusioned with fragrances and just wanted to have a signature scent. This is all I wore. I could still wear it every day today. It has some sediment in it. I'm looking at the bottle and it's got some stuff sticking to the sides. This is peppery, ozonic, fuzzy, clean. I like to say that it's aptly named with touch because it's truly done with a light hand. Everything is so intentional with this fragrance. Young guys don't appreciate it. I've had enough young people. I mean, I have a viral video, a short of this on YouTube that, like, I think it has over 1 million views at this point, but you know, a lot of people say they bought it and it sucks, and it's a lot of young people. I get the sense that it's young people because it is not sweet. It doesn't smell like things that are popular today. But with that being said, it also doesn't smell dated for me. I think it smells current for men. Young men probably won't like this. If you do like this and you're a young guy, you're ahead of the game, my friend. You are way ahead of the game.
Hey everyone, Sendo here. Over the last few hours, Gabe Follower, one of the most important data miners out there, dropped a huge leak regarding the list of maps coming to CS2 in the next update. We're talking about a total of 5 maps that the community has pretty much already figured out. Which ones? Well, there's also a 6th map that is secret and Gabe Follower hasn't wanted to give any details on it. So today we're going to go over this map list because they look really promising and the update could arrive at any moment. So let's get into it. To start, let's add some context to this tweet from Gabe Follower, because many might think he just posted some emojis to troll us, but the reality is, he's done this exact procedure several times before. Instead of
I do not understand how this type of accounts are still running around on Faceit. This is full rage wallhack user. I'm like, bro, no one reported this? 100% people reported this many times because the guy is obvious. The guy is raging. He doesn't hide. It's like a premier player went to Faceit and start cheating there with full wallhack. Right here we have the account. It's maybe Donk. Maybe Donk. It's a Smurf. It's a Smurf from Donk, no? 23 average and 128 matches in 2.2k elo, let's say like that. And you see the elo is just going up and he's dominating his matches, all that. I downloaded this match does too, and he's full rage cheating. And before we jump to gameplay, let me just talk a little bit about this microphone. Fine is a sponsor of this video. This is Fine M8, a good looking microphone and good microphone, but I want to show you cheater now, how he rage cheats on Faceit. Okay, our microphone is here, our cheater is here, full wall hack. Let me just set, wait, lightning for, this lighting for wall hack. Easy as that, light is there. This is how he picks. Let's start. From the start you see wall hack, he's not hiding, he's not trying to hide, he just go hardcore, 128 games, level 10, just running around. Will not waste your time, I'll just show you, look. Oh. And yeah, when you remove the x-ray, he cannot see the guy jiggling. Just to be clear, and he's ready for the guy peeking. Nice shot. I am not sure about trigger bot, definitely not sure about trigger bot. He can react like this because he see them fully through the walls. Trust me, just click on the kills. Faceit couldn't do that. They couldn't just click on the kills and check the cheater. Not even that. He just runs around. He waited this guy for 30 seconds. Rivera was literally just walking there. Maybe Donk couldn't see him. He saw him through the wall. Now he's running like this, 5 enemies alive. He's just running it up, running full short. Obvious. Rage cheating. Not even hiding. No time for hiding. He has no time for hiding. Kill, easy. He's up. He's running around mid. He's pulling out molly, not checking lower, anything. 3 enemies alive. He's just killing that guy on cross, full wall. Just watch. Then 3M the short guy. Up. He expects crazy angles. Full wall hacking. The guys in chat. The guys in chat are like, yo, what's happening? Donk is a hack, but could be. Yeah, that's how we all play. Now he will kill the guy on long. Again, look at the reaction. Abnormal. Not even hiding, but Faceit have no one to check. Faceit has no one to check the demos. That's how simple it is to check this guy cheating. Okay, you can hear that, but it's nothing. That's why I think could be a trigger, but million% wall hack. Guys, he didn't even see the guy. He was like, I can't wait. Kill him through the door. Sorry. He's like, I can't wait anymore. Let's kill him. Boom, bam, end of story. I'm yelling a little bit just to fully show you the microphone quality. And watch your ears now. We will scream a bit to just hear the clipping. Don't kill him through doors, you know. Hey, you had a warning. Bro, collaboration between me and Fine. We always find some crazy obvious cheater, no? First time it was sweepy, full aim locking and wall hacking, trigger botting, and now we have this maybe Donk. Look, the action. He waits there a little bit more. Let's go, come on, don't wait. Ay. Here, switching guy. Runs back. Wait, he will kill one more. Let me just look. He will preempt to the wall. Watch this. And now he will preempt to the wall. This is how bad this player is. He preempts here through the wall. He came from Premier. He don't know how to play the game. He just know how to shoot using walls and that's it. Let me see what he does here. Oh, of course he's holding on mid. On mid, open on mid. He's holding crazy angle and now push it. Okay. Yeah, big. Wall hacker, trigger bot. Maybe even aim assist there.
Oh man, he has the same knife as me.
Crazy, just crazy. I love when it says down here, face it. What is face it? Wait. Create a team. That would be the story about our obvious rage cheater, maybe Donk, you know, Donk's brother, grinding on face it in premium. This is premium queue. You think about it, you report it, you use your premium tickets, you know, priority tickets, nothing.
Perfect setting. Wow.
I tested all CS2 settings, and in this video I'm gonna tell you which resolution you should play, why you don't see your enemies, how to set up a good radar, tell you which resolution you should play, why you don't see your enemies, how to set up a good radar, get good FPS, and which binds you should set right now to stop ruining games. No useless tips like, here you can change your hood color, now it's beautiful. Only useful stuff, so let's go.
A monkey just say good.
Let's start with the fact
but
that
then only
all
gets
settings inside Windows are useless. There are no secret tweaks that will magically boost your FPS. Just install a clean version of Windows 11, maybe go to Task Manager and disable useless startup apps, and that's it. By the way, tweaking mouse settings in Windows is also a waste of time. CS2 forces raw input now, which means that game will get data directly from the mouse sensor and ignore all your mouse settings you set in Windows. The only thing that actually matters is your DPI. The higher the DPI, the more often the mouse will register its movement. Even though legends like Simple and Zaiwu play on 400 DPI, I highly recommend setting yours to at least 800. You might be surprised, but low DPI actually adds noticeable input lag. So should we just crank it to the max? No. The difference above 800 is not that huge, and if you go over 3000, you might start getting sensor noise. Players like Don, Shiro, Nico and many other pros are already on 800 DPI, so I advise everyone to do the same. Just don't forget to lower your sensitivity after that. I decided to go all in and switched from 400 to 1600 DPI and divided my sensitivity by 4. And you know what? It feels amazing. I didn't suddenly become an aim god, but micro adjustments and corner tracking feel much smoother right now. Now let's talk about your resolution. We have 3 main options here: 16:9, 4:3 and 16:10. Most pros play on 4:3, but don't let that fool you. It doesn't give you any advantage. Yes, enemy models get 33% wider, but they also move 33% faster, and your horizontal sensitivity is 33% faster as well. So 4:3 doesn't improve your aim, but it definitely kills your field of view. Your FOV drops from 106 down to 74 degrees, which is pretty noticeable. The FPS boost is also a joke. I tested different resolutions on my PC by myself, and it showed a difference of less than 5%. So I think that the real reason why almost everyone plays on 4:3 is pure habit. There are top tier players like Ropes and Yakindar who dominate on 16:9 as well, so if you're a beginner, feel free to stick to native resolution and save your eyes. If you miss CSGO, you can lower the brightness to 92%. This makes the game look similar to the old version. Boost player contrast is a useful setting that you should enable. It doesn't affect your FPS, but spotting enemies becomes much easier. VSync and G-Sync must be turned off. As for Nvidia Reflex Low Latency, it's just useless garbage that's theoretically supposed to lower latency, but in reality it does nothing. So turn it off.
Well, let's tinker with some options. Do I want to fuck around with this? You know what, let's try it. This will be the guinea pig. Sound like it's gonna explode right now. Goddamn fighter jet. Alright, calm down. Don't go crazy.
If your multi-sampling anti-aliasing mode is set to none, that's the reason you are not seeing enemies. For example, in this spot on Vertigo, textures just turn into a mess and you cannot spot the enemy. This is easily fixed by simply changing the setting to XX MSAA. Set global shadow quality to low, but make sure to turn on all dynamic shadows. This way you can see enemies in advance in certain spots. For example, on Ancient, because of the spotlight, you will see your opponent's shadow before they even pick you, and you will be ready for the duel. Set texture filtering mode to bilinear, shader and particle detail to low, and turn off ambient occlusion, as this setting adds unnecessary shadows and eats FPS. Set high dynamic range to quality, this will remove ugly grain in dark areas of the screen. Fidelity FX Super Resolution must be set to disabled, highest quality, because on all other settings the image will be rendered at lower quality, then upscaled, and your game gonna look extremely blurry. And these are all the best video settings right now. They will give you solid FPS and make enemy friends. It's not available on every CPU, but if you have it, you should set it to performance core preference, and strictly for LAN tournaments, with zero delay. But since we are playing online, damage prediction will just lie to you, showing hits that the server didn't actually count. So turn it off. The next setting you need to disable is called Detach Silencer on Secondary Fire. Help with controlling your spray.
Hello everyone, I hope you're doing well. Today I decided to talk about the House of Ansar Ud. I decided to tackle his gifts. If you're a fan of the house for some time now, you probably already noticed many times. From time to time, Ansar does these promotions where if you buy directly from him for a certain amount of money, usually that amount is pretty high, you can get free complimentary gifts from him. Sometimes it's an attar, sometimes it is oud oil, sometimes it's even a full-fledged sprayable fragrance. I have two examples of these gifts. One of them is the Town Musk attar. I will be talking about this a little bit more in this video than this one. I'm not sure how to pronounce this. It's also free attar. While purchasing for something from Saud, sometimes the promotions indicate that you should spend a fixed amount of money, sometimes you need to buy specific fragrances, and he provides these complimentary gifts with the purchase. This is obviously, you can say, still generosity. He could not do this, and blame him for not giving some free stuff to you.
Oh no.
On the subject of it being free, me as a critical thinker, I have my own opinion. To be honest, I don't think it's free, given that let's see, to me the requirements to get the gift, you need to spend pretty high amount of money.
Really walling in fucking deathmatch, bro?
Marketing material than the gift. But I guess if you're already spending them.
Oh, this monkey is literally walling in deathmatch. That's crazy.
It's still pretty nice. The problem with these gifts arise, in my opinion, not because of anything that Ansar Ud does, but because of how human brain works. And why do I say this? Every time I see Ansar Ud, any gift, what are they, small box or something, with fragrances, from home. Sultan Redrose, ADP, 15 mil are popular fragrances. Concentration. But
holy moly.
As soon as these scents in any shape or tar or spray hit the status or market, you can see people immediately flooding gray market sites, let's say our Facebook group, selling these. They're selling cheap, not least, let's say, a lot cheaper than Ansar values them. And again, I think that has nothing to do with what Ansar does. It mainly has to do.
Miramar Police Department.
Yeah.
How you doing, ma'am?
I'm waiting for my sister to go over there. What happened? What happened?
I just here to speak to you over here for a second.
Oh, Lord.
Right now there's an investigation, and I guess it's your daughter.
Yeah, that's my daughter.
Your daughter, her name came up, so we have to keep everybody out of apartment.
Police arrived at the home of 17-year-old Christy Parisienne, where her mother was informed that Christy had become involved in a strange and violent incident. About an hour earlier, officers had discovered the body of an 18-year-old boy named Dwight Grant near a nearby apartment complex, brutally stabbed to death.
Oh my God. Can you guys go back inside for me? Can you go back inside, please? Don't just do as I ask, please.
Custody in the murder of 18-year-old DJ Grant.
Her body was found there. Local 10 Enterprises Live.
For this 18-year-old from Miramar High School, and instead, officers found a body.
As new clues surfaced and the investigation continued, police uncovered a hidden conflict between Dwight and 3 of his classmates from Miramar High School. Now officers needed to track all 3 of them down as quickly as possible to figure out what had really happened, what each of their roles was, and more importantly, why. But what detectives were about to learn about how this murder happened, why it happened, and as complicated it was, turned out to be far more shocking than anyone expected.
You can't get away with nothing!
Everything started on a Sunday evening, October 17th in Broward County, Florida. A nurse named Malene Emile noticed something was very wrong. Her 18-year-old son, Dwight Grant, who most of his friends called DJ, hadn't come home that day. DJ wasn't the kind to disappear without saying anything. He was responsible, focused on school, and always kept his family informed. His sudden silence was completely out of character. This was the beginning of a terrifying mystery for his family. No matter how hard they tried, no one could get in touch with DJ. He wasn't answering calls, he wasn't with any of his friends, and no one had seen him. By Monday morning, the worry exploded. Something that never happened. He noticed immediately. His friends noticed, and his family knew something was seriously wrong. His family and friends checked every place he might have gone, called every person he might have been with, drove through neighborhoods, handed out flyers. Nothing. Police even went to the high school, hoping someone there might know him. Officers spoke to students one by one. At this point, even the smallest detail could be the clue they needed.
Anxiety, depression, so like
he has anxiety?
No, I have
okay, so he will check on him. He's talking to? Trying to talk to? No, you just have a girlfriend? No? Okay. Alright. Alright. So you haven't seen him? What's up, man? No, everything good? Okay. Okay, so you haven't spoken to him since... Is this his behavior? Like, does he do it? He's a good kid?
He's a good kid. He doesn't drink. He doesn't smoke. He goes out. He has a friend. He goes out with his friends. He calls. Literally all of us call his friends. Like, what's up? How you are?
Okay. Alright.
To everyone who knew him, DJ was quiet, calm, and spent most of his free time gaming. He wasn't the type of guy, he didn't cause trouble, and he had zero history of reckless behavior. Nothing in his past suggested he'd ever disappear or end up involved in something dangerous. The search for DJ continued through Tuesday of that same week. Then, around 2 p.m., while officers were canvassing the area in North, a quiet neighborhood in Miramar before all this, they made the first discovery imaginable. Hidden in the bushes, police found the body of a young man.
Oh no.
The body was found just outside the apartment building where DJ lived. All that time, he had been there, right near his own home. Officers were led to the body by scattered bloodstains on the sidewalk. From an initial examination, the body had 2 fatal wounds, one to the neck and one to the chest. A knife was also found in the bushes next to the body.
Can you go back inside, please? Don't. Just do as I ask, please. In a few minutes, an officer will come talk to you. Listen, I can't answer you right now. I just need you to go inside and stay there till I finish.
Oh.
Listen, what did I just ask you? Just give us a few minutes and somebody will come and talk to you. Just give me a few minutes. Go ahead and go inside.
After speaking with DJ's family and asking them to remain patient, officers immediately blocked off the area surrounding the body and began processing the scene for evidence. 4 officers were on scene working to secure the area, search for evidence, and confirm the identity of the victim as quickly as possible.
Aquí abajo. Ahí abajo del espejo que está ahí, había mucha sangre y probablemente están drogados. Hay una cámara aquí.
Ay, ay, ay.
Y hay una cámara en esa esquina donde lo cuidaron. On Sunday, he went missing Sunday.
Myanmar is a quiet, close-knit community where news spreads fast. So when word got out, started pouring in. Several people came to police headquarters, hoping the information they had might help. Among them was a woman who walked into the lobby and police's phone. She wanted to tell police about a private group chat. At the time, officers had no idea this piece of information would end up being the key to solving the entire case.
Brief rundown, I'm so sorry.
You know, I've seen on the news that they found a body over a white shirt.
No.
Okay.
Yesterday, from the model, she said it was the most traumatizing day of her life when she seen him yesterday, which would have been Sunday. So in my mind, 1 and 1. I'm not saying she did anything, but I'm not saying I can't come here and not show you either because she's
Oh, that's a bot.
I mean, and it could be just stuff or to be tough,
But you never know.
it's like, you know, I want the text messages here. I don't want them
To just
I don't want her
like her to
The next day, Wednesday, his identity was finally confirmed. He belonged to DJ Grant, a Myanmar high school student reported missing.
Nicole, there are still some questions and answers at this hour. Officers came out here because they were search an 18-year-old from Miramar High School, and instead, officers found a body.
Now, police had to start putting the broken pieces of the puzzle together. The evidence from the witness, and more importantly, the group chat that the woman had. Inside the chat, police found disturbing messages linked to 3 teams, 3 names that, within hours, would become central to the investigation. 17-year-old, 16-year-old, and 17-year-old Christy Christie. Without wasting any time, they were down. Christie was the first person police went to.
Miramar Police Department. How you doing, ma'am?
God dang it.
Have to keep you out of the house for now. Nothing has to do with you personally, but we have to keep everybody out at all times. If there's anybody else in there that's in there.
No, the sister, she's on the offer.
Yes, she's on the pay.
So we have detectives that are going to get a search warrant. Okay. So right now, and then we're going to close the door, and then we'll wait for the warrant to get here, and then. Search warrant.
Can I take my phone for my sister? Is it okay? Take my phone? My phone is right there. Can I call her? Because I'm working on her.
Right now,
officers
Really
didn't have a
spawning
warrant, so
somebody
they
right
wouldn't
next to
allow
me?
Christie's mother to
Bro.
go inside the house.
This game does too much. This game really does too much.
Arrived with a warrant. While they were waiting, Christie had left her a voice message about the murder. Because of that, they changed course and retrieved the phone so the message could be. By now, police had already spoken with Christie at the station. Her mother wasn't able to provide any information. The officers informed her that no one from the family was allowed to leave.
Not me right now.
Holy.
The next person on the list was Jaslyn Smith. The officers tracked her down and managed to find her around 11 p.m. that same night. They spoke with her while her mother was present.
God damn.
She's there, but she was told to keep him in the corner.
Andre.
Okay.
That's
Andre told me that somebody had pissed him off, or somebody was messing with somebody else's girl or something. It had to do with some type of chick. And that he was upset and that he needed some backup for his fight. He told me it was just a fight.
Jaslyn had been told to trap DJ in the stairwell. Andre needed backup for the fight, which was apparently over a girl, Andre's ex, who was now involved with DJ.
You guys don't have to stay here. You do not have to talk to me.
Are you gonna arrest my
No,
child?
I'm not going to arrest your child. I want to hear what she has to say, but I wanted to reiterate because I said it to you and she wasn't here.
He told me to dress up in all black and follow him.
Andre?
Yes. I wore a do-rag and everything. He just said, do this for me. Just help me out with a fight. We're fine. We walked all the way there. And we walked up the stairway. And Chrissy was there. Chrissy
What's going on, guys? Welcome back to the channel. So in this video, we're ranking some Salvatore Ferragamo fragrances. Now, some of these haven't worn in quite a while. Some of these I don't really gravitate to, and pretty full bottles. And then some of these are channel favorites that you're expecting to see towards the top of the list. And maybe some of it will surprise you. I don't think Ferragamo. Now this one I forget I have sometimes because it's actually pretty decent, especially out the shower because it's on the weaker side. It's like a 3 or 4 hour fragrance. Really good for refreshing, for the gym, things like that. A little bit of a fresh floral smell. It's aquatic. It's Salvatore Ferragamo Pour Homme Subtle. The original to the flanker that I sprayed on. This is the flanker to this. And this is far superior. This used to be all over the rack stores for 20 bucks or whatever for 100 ml. And it's a decent grab. It's a decent fragrance. How it's got this light blue gradients to it. I would classify it as a light blue fragrance. Citrus, fresh, aquatic, soft floral. It's got this little synthetic, slight powdery, soapy iris note, clean musk, soft woods. Like, it's very subtle, as the name would indicate. It's not a strong performer. It definitely does a decent job at what it, intended to be, which is just a nice everyday promo. Number 18 may surprise some of you because there's a lot of people that really enjoy this one. It's actually my least favorite of the three. It smells like Bleu de Chanel. If you were to take the incense note completely out, you would get Acqua Essenziale, the original. This is a little 30 ml bottle. You can see how the juice level dropped a little bit. I've given it a bunch of chances. I've worn it over Essenziale. Now this is one that I grabbed just so I could have all three and try, and it's pretty good. I don't think it's better than the other two in the line, but it's pretty good. It's okay. It's Salvatore Ferragamo F by Ferragamo. Got this little 30 ml, which is perfect. Pour Homme Subtle. Number 15, shame on me, I don't wear enough because I actually do quite like it. It's more of a green, spicy twist on kind of Nautical Voyage. It's Incanto Blue, and I actually love the bottle. Essenziale Colonia. Now number 7, this one's got a decently sizable dent because it's such a spice, because the cardamom and the lavender do that in La Nuit de l'Homme. Here it's lavender and black pepper. It's one of my favorite blues ever. As far as affordable blues, my favorite ever. Powdery, aromatic. Acqua Essenziale Blue, one of the fragrances most notably related to this channel. The biggest dent of all the Ferragamo bottles, clearly. It's one of my favorite blues ever. As far as affordable blues, my favorite ever. Powdery, aromatic, citrus, spiced, aquatic, woodsy, a little earthy. Get some ambroxan. You get lavender, wood, cypriol oil gives it this nice earthy green tone to kind of ground it and pull back some of that freshness. Again, you got to like powdery. It is a powdery blue. I don't know if it's the lavender, the tonka bean, or both. But it's not super soapy for the being, lavender based in the top. I've always gotten really good performance, 8+ hours on my skin, really good projection for about 2 hours. It's nice and... So after wearing this one over the last 7, in regards to the bottle, you'll see it's a very light colored juice as compared to the original. Once again, the original. I need to check this fragrance out. I just have to. I love all the Ferragamo fragrances. I always have an affinity for them. And to be honest with you,
hello everybody, my name is Freya and today I'm joining you on Nico's YouTube channel for a very special video brought to you by Autofall. We thought we'd take some time away from the bright lights, the big stages, the in-game talk to reflect on Nico's journey. Not only as one of the most consistent players we have in Counter-Strike, but as a person who has dedicated over a decade of his life to the game we know and love. So without further ado, let's get into it. Absolute pleasure to get to do this with you, Nico. How has life been treating you recently?
Nice to have you here as well. Life is good. Life is good so far. Things are going in the right direction, I would say, for the team and for myself as well individually. But yeah, everything has been pretty well.
So what made you decide that now was the right time to do this kind of video, having a little reflection upon your career and upon your life?
I mean, I have discussed a little bit with the team. I mean, there has been times where I wanted to do even this before, or especially after I left G2 and joined Falcons, I wanted to make a kind of sort of a statement of why I made some of the decisions that I have in my career. But never really found the time or the right moment to record one. So yeah, now we just felt like it was the right time, and we also have now a couple of days off between the playoffs and the group stage. So yeah.
Amazing. So let's start from the very beginning. You grew up in a small town in Bosnia. I've asked a lot of people from the Balkans how to pronounce it, but can you give it to me properly? Because I'm going to butcher it.
It is quite hard if you're not speaking the Bosnian or Serbian. It's hard to pronounce it, but the way you do it is Brčko. Brčko,
Okay.
yeah. So the ch is is a difficult one, yeah. So yeah.
When you think of that place now, what kind of emotions does it bring to your mind?
Well, I mean, obviously I don't live there anymore, but I visit quite often because my parents and my sister and obviously all my family is still there. So I don't really have the memories. Like, I mean, I do have memories, but I'm not really like, part of me is kind of still there. Every time I go there, it's like I always kind of do the same things that I was doing before as well. So, but yeah, obviously the hometown is always something that will stay with you forever. You always remember where you come from. Like, I was born there. I grew up there, started my career and everything. So a lot of things happened in that small city.
When you were a kid, what kind of kid were you? Competitive, sporty, nerdy? Like, what was the vibe of Baby Nico?
Baby Nico was, I would say, definitely not sporty, but my parents definitely tried to push me into the sporty direction. I think most of the parents do. They pushed me into, I don't know, football, kickboxing, jiu-jitsu. I tried a lot of different things, but I was not really talented in any of those. But yeah, I found the one talent that was Counter-Strike, obviously. So yeah, I would say I was probably nerdy, if that makes sense, because I love spending time behind a computer. That was like the first love hobby that I had, I would say, out of all of the things that I was doing when I was a kid. So I would say I was probably nerdy then.
Did your family love gaming as much as you loved gaming?
Yeah, I think many people already know that my parents had a PC cafe a long time ago. First, it just started with, I think my parents were having, I don't even know how to say it in English, but they were selling like the films, the movies, and DVDs and CDs back then. So it started from there, and then they, I think, got first some PlayStations. Back then it was PlayStation 1, I believe. I cannot. So I started first with some games on just PlayStation, and then they, like, as their business was growing and everything, they started adding a little bit of PCs to the cafe, and then they were moving as well. As they were getting bigger, they had to find always a new place to put the pieces and everything. And then then a lot of people were actually already playing Counter-Strike back then that I didn't even know, that I met in the cafe. I was just, every time I come from school or before the school, after the school, I just come and I watch them play, and I didn't even know what was going on. I was just, it was interesting to watch, people interacting with each other. I was like 4 or 5 years, and then, for me, competition back then was new. I didn't really understand much. So that's how I got introduced with the Counter-Strike. Basically, it was thanks to my parents, and if they were not in that business, I'm not even sure I would discover Counter-Strike at least that early. I don't think I would. I think if you don't come from that place, I think it takes you a bit. I think it was a bit harder to get into the scene back then, because there was no money. Parents usually, especially from the Balkan, I would say, I don't think they believed that esports can grow into something, and since my parents were always into the gaming and everything, they kind of always believed that it can grow, and they always kept following. They even were watching the events back then, so they knew what was happening, and they saw the growth constantly in the esports, especially when
switch from 1.6, CSGO, things like Mad Catz Vienna, DreamHack Bucharest. Do you remember the pressure that you experienced at those events?
I mean, I definitely remember the events and the feeling, but the pressure, I think it was different kind of pressure that we had back then because, I mean, first of all, like for Mad Catz in Vienna, we were just happy that we could arrive and play there because we had difficulties getting to Vienna because we had to support our trip ourselves. So we were taking trains, so we couldn't travel by plane. We didn't have money to buy plane tickets, so we had to travel with the train for like, I don't know, 15, 20 hours. We had to switch trains and everything. So we were very happy that we managed to get to Vienna and just play the event. So that was the pressure, you know. But when we got there and we started playing, we just enjoyed every moment of it. It was, I would say, for my career, it was like the first big step. I think when I got noticed, but also my team as well. I think the team was, I'm not sure if you called iNation or something else, but it was a team with Kasad, Yanko, Emmy, and Kingor, I think. But yeah, it was a crazy event. As I said, the pressure was just different. It was not this type of pressure that I face now on daily basis, pretty much. I still remember, like, you know, seeing all these big guys. You know, when I first got to a tournament, the guys from BP, the NIP was there as well. It was very. It was just crazy to me that we just had to play like next to each other as well. It was like back then it was the kind of the square. It was like 4 setups like next to each other in a square.
Yes.
So you could literally see everyone playing in the same time and like everyone shouting over each other. It was crazy, but it was definitely a great experience. And I felt like after that event, I just kept getting better and better, and yeah.
And then that's when you go on to join Mouse Sports, and I feel like that's probably where you kind of got noticed as single-handedly being able to carry games. What was it like having that kind of notoriety so young?
Yeah, I mean, I had difficulties before I joined Mouse. I think I mentioned maybe in some interview, but I was very close to stop playing CS before I joined Mouse because it was very hard to.
Let's roll. This is easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
Let me get my mic up. God dang it. Wow, nobody else did any damage. Holy. This might be a quick game. Good pushing. Ooh, nice. Nice. Good trade. Wow. Yeah, it's gonna be a fast match. Da 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 da. Going to be a fast match. We're pushing. There's one more near fountain. Go B. Okay, one fountain. One B, one fountain. Can't make it up. Team is so bad. Oh, the injustice. I get this team, while the other team is a 5-stack that is actually doing some kind of tech. Strategizing, obviously, to trap us. One's flanking T-base. Flank coming. God dang it. Oh my god. So bad. You know what, let's still try our best. Let's try to get some kills. I understand this might end up as a 13-0, but still, let me get some kills. Let me get my lick. Ooh. Ooh, he hits that. I'm surprised. Ooh, the fire kills him. Now, this guy's fearless. Not scared by my team at all. I like it. Confident peaks, I like it. He's a face at level 10, or that's why. Okay. Makes more sense. That makes sense. Oh, wow. Last guy super low. Balloon. Dang, he hit me off that tight angle? Bro. Why do we always have to go up against pros? Monkeys are hitting literal fucking angles that amateurs and above start making regularly. Oof. Wow. Oh no, I couldn't hit that. Bro. That's my bad. Woo! Oh my god, you can't make this up. He's so scared. I don't know what made him so confident. Being the bottom fragger, he's just standing there so nonchalant. I like it.
Detonating the bomb.
Oof. Feels bad.
I'm throwing a grenade. I'm throwing fire.
Oh my god.
Counter-terrorists win. I'm throwing a flashbang. Throwing smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
Ooh.
Planted. Bomb has been planted.
Ooh.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. Remember, this is bandit country. Shoot everything that moves. Remember, this isn't the killing house anymore. This is real life. Laying down smoke. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Counter-terrorists win. Oh yeah. Heavy gear, let's go. Roger that. Alright. Thank you. Cheers, big fella. Thank you. Smoke. Throwing smoke. Grenade. Throwing flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy.
Bomb has been planted.
Whoo! Look at them one taps, my boy. The bomb's A though.
I'm defusing the bomb.
Oof.
Terrorists win.
Okay. 2B. Wow, that reaction time though. Ooh, the master of Eagle. Not bad.
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them. Terrorists win.
Dang, bro. Everybody was silver in that match. Damn, bro. Feels bad.
To succeed in a Balkan team back then, there was. I've had. I mean, we have to say Kerrigan. I think Finn. Even though we had some difficulties together, I think he is definitely the. He was definitely the best IGL that I worked with. But Diamond is on a good track as well.
And what about Orpa?
Best Opper, Ilya. I think that's easy. But obviously Guardian in his prime as well was also a special Opper.
Guardian was cracked.
Very nice player to watch as well.
Yes, go Guardian was cracked.
Game sense and understanding.
Best raw game sense, I would say I would put Olaf and Hunter in this. I think Olaf was a great player and obviously the best player in the world at one point. So yeah, he was also one of my favorite teammates as well. And then Hunter as well. He has a great mind for CS and we saw the game very similar as well. And yeah.
What about communications? Who had the best comms?
The best comms, Rain. I think Rain had pretty good comms. Trying to remember if there's someone else.
He seems like that kind of guy. He seems calm. Doesn't seem like he'd get too like frazzled.
Yeah, no, he was very consistent with comms. But sometimes, what I don't like about people that are very super calm and sometimes too calm is like a very crucial information can sound like very flat,
Okay. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, you don't get the urgency of it. They're not like panicking. Yeah.
But I think he was the best with the comms.
And what about hardest worker? Who put in the most grind?
Hardest worker?
Me.
I would put Tessus.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think I would put him. Not just because he's my teammate right now, but I don't think I've ever seen anyone work as much as he does. And he's always open for work. He's always open for feedback. He's always available. He has a really good routine for himself as well. So I'll go with him.
He seems like he doesn't have like too much of an ego, probably take on any kind of feedback that would be given. Yeah, that's really cool. And then finally, penultimately, best under pressure. Who doesn't get phased?
Best under pressure. I mean, Ilya is very good, but I felt like Guardian was also really good under the pressure. Yeah, I had a lot of teammates. Yeah. That's a problem.
It's like an encyclopedia in your brain. You've got to go through. Guardian's a good one though. I can imagine, so experienced.
Yeah,
been on those big stages.
Ladi was a good one, and he was also very funny.
Yeah. Okay. Perfect segue. Yeah. Funniest personality. Who's the funniest person you played with?
Funniest, Jax.
That's kind of a given.
Yeah, I had to. Jax was also a super nice teammate, and he was very funny. He was very beneficial for the team when I was at G2, so I'll go with him.
Back to FaZe for the time being. Obviously, a lot of highs, but there is a notable low that I think everybody kind of references when they talk about your era on FaZe, which was the Boston Major versus Cloud9 in the grand final. What do you remember the most vividly from that day? Yeah,
that major final was rough for the team's state, I would say, in general. But when it comes to just that day that we have played and we have lost, it was already so long time ago, but I feel like when we, you know, people keep talking about it and you just kind of, you don't even realize how long ago it was. I can't actually even remember now how it was. I know that recently I rewatched the end of the Inferno when I was at home, just to kind of use it as a motivation in a way that, you know, you don't want these things to ever happen again. But I would just say that we played poorly as a team, and we definitely choked that final and the Inferno. I think we couldn't find the solutions that Cloud9 was constantly playing. I felt like they were playing it a bit of a different way back then, or at least it looked like to us like that when we were playing against them. They were, I think, one of the first teams that started reading this utility on Inferno. So every time we came to the site, we had to go through a smoke or through a Molotov. Back then, the meta was not really, you know, to get out the utility out of the opponents as well. So they were having a very good approach in the final, especially on Inferno. But we had to close out that final. I remember one round, I think it was 15-12 maybe, when we were splitting A, and I think Tariq was in sights and he killed 2 or 3 guys from side. He had that 3 shots short. He kind of missed him in the back with a knob. And then we kind of, it was literally like 3v1 on the side, and if we killed this guy, we would have won the major. But it was not meant to be, I guess, that day. But it was like after that event, we immediately had to take, I think we took like 7 days off.
I don't know whether you can confirm.
"20 weeks. What kind of retard do you have to be? Go all in on this game 20 weeks in a row. I still don't even know how to get the badge thingy. What do you need to do? I don't understand the concept of this overload. Oh, when they get all of their normal weekly XP. In other words, grinding out at least 10 hours. Interesting.
Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal and they don't mind using it. Throwing smoke. Grenade out. Throwing grenade.
Bomb's coming short. One more short. Short. One long. One short, one long. Short, long. Outside. Oh crap. Oh, he aced? Bro. You just let him ace like that? Not even a good player. Wow, Monkey played 8,000 hours. That's mental. Mentally ill Monkey played 8,000 hours and has what? aim of 50. Well, holy shit. What the hell? Oof. You could just tell them mentally ill. Helmet plus no utility. You could tell which of these monkeys, even in Premiere, would be less than 10k elo anyway. Too short. At least 2. Mid to be smoked. Probably one at mid door. Xbox. Still short. Lower tunnel. Oh my fucking god. I even tried to time him and he still 1-digs me. I should have just insta-peeked instead of trying to time him. Didn't think he had enough game sense to know that the trade was coming through mid door. I just assumed because my team's filled with fucking retards that they must have retards too. But he obviously knew I was mid door trading. Two mid. Bomb down. Last mid door. I don't know why that guy was AFK, but okay. Lower tunnel guy just AFK. Hugged the wall, AFK. It wasn't even that I caught him off guard, he was AFK. Literally did not respond when I hit him with 3 bullets. One's coming cat. No way he hits. Bottom fragger hit that too. That was his first kill. Holy. Crazy. That's that I'm seeing from these monkey does not correlate with their gameplay. Pikachu got insane reaction time. 10,000 hours played. That's even crazy. He holds the tightest angles. And he walks into angles. Okay. But that's 10,000 hours played. How does this make sense? I still can't believe I got one tapped by that guy. Worst part is my crosshair was on him. He just shot faster. Calm down low. Coming out mid door. But I have a feeling they're gonna rush B. Oh, I have a feeling. Gonna rush B. One suicide. One short. One more mid door. Tech 9. Lower tunnel. Last upper tunnel. E-base. Thank you for the Tech 9. Wow, 0 flashed. Didn't I throw like 8 support flash by now? I flashed 0. Holy. I must be crap at this. One came out. One long. Oh my lord. At least 2 long. One going cat. One more cat. Ooh wee! You Got time to reload. Oh, what is that? Bang. That bang right there, boy. Decided to spam that wall. He did see something. He literally saw like 2 pixels of helmet on top. Okay. Looking at his stats, explains why he did that. Winning percentage is 70%. Can't make shit up. I just dropped for the bottom frag. Feels bad.
Let's go, let's go. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
At least 2 at mid. The hell? Dang, bro. Meant to be smoked. Dang, he was holding for that. 2 mid door, 3 mid door. 3 mid door. Not the time to be throwing nades, my little man. Yeah, found the first retard. Has 8,000 hours on the game. And that is how he solos B. With full intel knowing that all 3 are coming from mid door. That's his reaction. 8,000 hour player. With intel knowing they're coming from mid door. In other words, they're coming into B door and window. And that is how he decides to whip out his molly. $8,000 hours wasted. Imagine if this monkey actually worked 8,000 hours in his life instead of playing CS. Did I just kill myself? Holy shit. That's crazy. Great molly. Oh. What was Pikachu doing? The trigger discipline? That was his attempt at trigger discipline. Oh my. All these monkeys with 10,000, 8,000 hours. Holy shit. Are you guys all retarded? Fuck. Got a bunch of fucking retards for 8,000 hours. Retards all died at A already. Holy shit. God dang it. Bro, he's still 8,000 hour, and the max elo this monkey got in season 2 was 10k. This is what I mean. Fucking retards like this. Why do you bother thinking so many hours in a game you're not even good at? Like, if you were not sinking many hours and you were just bad at the game, you can make the excuse that you're a casual. Like, that's 100% understandable. You're just a casual. Blue tunnel. Holy shit. Wow. Yeah, and Valve's 100% gotta fix this thing, where solo queue people always get pit against 5 queues. Always 5-man queue versus solos. They, like, the algorithm intentionally does it like this. Not because there's not enough players. They just pit it like this. God dang it. Should have shot better. Woo! I can't believe my eyes. They're all monkeys that have 8,000 hours in the game. Almost all of my teammates have over 8,000 hours. Fucking retards.
must recover the bomb. Activating the bomb. Throwing smoke. Bomb has been planted. Terrorists win. We cannot be killed.
God dang it. Didn't even get to keep the rifle.
Together we can do this. Smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Smoke. Throwing a flashbang.
Oof. Last guy's short.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Oh, that one. Oh.
We must move. Smoke. Flashbang. I'm throwing a flashbang. Flashbang. Throwing a flashbang.
Bomb in apps. Wow. Fucking retards.
Terrorists win. Bomb has been planted.
Well, debating the whole team worked out.
It is time now, my brother. Throwing
Last one theoretically could be right here. Being a fucking rat that he is. Could have sworn one of the monkeys on the mic said last B. Look at the fucking show. My god, Russians do this kind of stupid shit. Like, the economy's already hard as it is, because we're just catching up, and then they're wasting money doing that kind of shit. And then the fact that these 8,000, 10,000 hour players don't understand the significance is the reason why they won't ever rank up. One holding mid door. One playing B. One playing Goose. Too long. Mid door. Up. One's coming short. Op could go long. My god, guy's one of the worst players I've ever played against. I mean, played with. Gotta make sure I block this monkey. 8,568 hours in the game. And your crosshair placement and movement looks like that. But at least the Pikachu guy, his peak rating is 26,000 elo. He at least made it to the red with 10,000 hours. Like, he's not excelling, but he's definitely not failing miserably. But then him being Russian, I don't even think he genuinely reached red with his own power. Probably a little bit of help of 5-man queuing and a little bit of software execution. Aerial types don't exist for no reason. One M4 long. A's open. Last guy mid. Right side, right side. Such discipline. They never push. All throughout their CT, they have never pushed long door even once. Crazy. Mid dead. One CT. Dead. One A, one A. A's open. Last guy mid. Here B window. My God. Actually look up the stat for bottom frag 8,500. It has 6,600. 0.8k. 20k point. Technically, with the hours he put in, not 0.8 matchmaking lobby, you're fucking. My stance on KD. Even with the cheating pandemic going on, KD being below 1, especially 5,000 hours, on of 1k. Thematic of proper. That's the only don't have match per towards fucking 5,000. Who do have 8,000? I'm burning out. Or these
or deny that there were some initial negotiations with Falcons, then they fell through. Can you kind of just give us the honest truth of what happened in that, maybe why they fell through if that did happen, and why you kind of went back to them?
Yeah, I can definitely speak more about it. Yeah, I mean, first the offer I got from Falcons was it was 2024. Was it 20? Yeah, 20. No, I'm lost now.
So you won Cada, you won Cologne. That was 23, and then beginning of 24. Was it in the same year as that?
When did CS2 come out?
CS2 came out October 2023. We switched.
So it was okay. It was 2023 then. So it was before Melbourne. Yeah. So the offer came before Melbourne. No, Sydney. Sorry,
Sydney,
it was Sydney at that point. Yeah. So the offer came from Falcons, and I wasn't sure if I want to join or not because G2 were the ones I think who also approached me about this, and my idea was that I play out the season until the end, and then I make a decision, and that for me was the most realistic. And usually I would never leave a team in between the season or like while there's still events happening. So my initial idea was that we finish the season, then I kind of reflect, and then I decide on what I want to do. But then G2 was like, I'm not sure if it was G2 and Falcons, but I know that as soon as we finished Melbourne, I had like 5 days to make a decision if I want to join Falcons or not. Yeah, I think at first I said yes, solely because it felt like to me that G2 didn't show much interest in keeping me on the team, and that kind of hurt me and pushed me into a kind of saying
how did you find that out? Was it just like the lack of interest in them keeping you?
Yeah, it was just lack of kind of interest from their side. They haven't really talked to me much. They're like, this is the offer, you make a decision basically. And I was like, okay, give me some time. But then like this period, I don't think there was one time where someone came and asked me if I want to stay on the team or not, for example. So that kind of showed me that they're fine without me, I guess.
Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang.
God dang. Happens to hit me. That's crazy.
Counter-terrorists win. Nice. We are out of here. Smoke. Throwing smoke.
Do water B.
Grenade out. Grenade. Flashbang.
They're going bathroom divider. Both long. Already found the retard.
Grenade out. Flashbang. Flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Bomb A balloon. Bomb down.
That's the way we do it. Come on, jump. Throwing flashbang. Grenade. Fire in the hole. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire.
Bomb monster.
Laying down smoke. Throwing flashbang. Molotov. Grenade out.
Bomb party.
Counter-terrorists win stuff.
Dang, that guy got rammed. He said off please and I spammed him through the wall. Oh my god. Well, not wall, I mean, you know that motherfucker's toggling very soon. Supposed major winner keeps disconnecting. Oh my god, our teammate, this monkey's cheating. 4 KD. His KD's 4. Time to damage is 320.
Solid counter-terrorists win. There's no stop.
Just straight up cheating. So blatant. My god, this kid is blatant. Everything's turned on. Trigger bot, walls, everything.
So I said yes to Falcons. They haven't even asked me like, you know, what would you like to, you know, what's the reason of you wanting to leave? Would you like to, I don't know, change something or whatever it is? So yeah, then I say yes to Falcons. But then in the last moment, I kind of changed my mind because we couldn't get the right team in Falcons to compete for the trophies, basically, and G2 was just for me a better choice to stay in at that point if I wanted to fight for trophies, and that is my only goal in my career. I want to always be competitive. So it just it didn't feel like a right moment at that point for me to transition to Falcons.
This might be really over the line to ask, but can you share like who they were potentially aiming to get alongside you in that first project?
In Falcons?
Yeah. If you're allowed to share that, if not.
No, I am definitely. I think I am allowed at least. We can
Editors
discuss
will
that after.
decide,
Yes.
yeah.
I mean, that was one of the reasons why I actually said no, because it was not really possible to get anyone. Obviously, Snappy was there. I think he joined before I even said yes or no. So he was the first one that committed to the project. Then I think Emil got on board very quickly as well from Vitality. I mean, obviously, we wanted to get Ilya back then, but that was not. It was out of the option.
Was that just contract things? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, G2 just didn't wanna allow him to leave anywhere.
Okay, so that makes sense why you felt that way. If it's like no money,
Yeah.
but Nico, whatever.
Yeah,
That's
it was just
that's tough.
we couldn't get a good team basically,
Yeah,
and we couldn't. Back then, it was also the lower agreements as well. You had to be part of the partnership teams to play the events as well, and we didn't have that either. So yeah, this is the reason why I decided to skip, and I think it was a good kind of choice for both me and Falcons, because they managed to get a core from Ants and they actually got all the events that they could play. Didn't turn out that good with the results for them, but yeah.
In terms of that transition for Falcons for you, and then obviously Ilya followed on shortly afterwards. How much were you chatting to him during that period, and what were the conversations like about, clearly you're very close, he kind of idolizes you as well, that's very obvious. So how much of a conversation was that between you two, or versus how much it was on him to make that decision for himself?
I mean, I was obviously the first one to decide to join Falcons, and me and Danny, we wanted to get the best team possible that we can get basically, and it didn't look good at the start at all when I joined, because I joined when we didn't have a team basically. I joined and it was only there was no one, literally, like anyone could be in and anyone could be out of the team. It was a team from a scratch, except Emil. Actually, Emil was gonna stay on the team, but I mean, I just explained Ilya the reasons why I wanted to join Falcons. I shared him my true feelings. I didn't wanna lie to him and tell him just come, trust me. I shared my feelings. I also explained what I think Falcons can offer to both of us in terms of the team and what we want to achieve together. We share very similar mindset as well, and he was just kind of happy to do it basically, and our peak at the next season.
In terms of like the sacrifices, you kind of touched upon it, that you've had to make since Maxim's come into the team. What has been like the biggest learning that you've had from having to, take a little bit of a step back, having other people come in?
I mean, I wouldn't do it for many players. I wouldn't give up my roles, and I just felt like Maxim is one of the players that I would do it for. Maybe the only one, maybe him and Dom, for example. But I don't think many other players are better in those roles than me. So I was, for me, my only interest is team results and the team success. So I would do everything I can in order for the team to succeed, basically. And this was the only reason why I have decided to step away from it and give it to Maxim, because I feel like this will give us higher chance to win trophies. Yeah, basically that's.
What do you think past Nico would think of that decision? Do you think he'd understand?
Past
that you played against, that you.
Let's have at it, mates. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang.
One A ramp, one mid. On A. Coming out palace. One more palace, 2 connector. Oh my god. Firebox. My god, my pistol's ass. Can't hit anybody. Got a shotgun. The hell? One out main. One underpass. One's holding close jungle here. Care CT. Monkey. God damn. I found my first retard. Fucking brain dead. Has 0 game awareness. Oh, we're just playing with deals? Alright. I like this team. Gonna be a fast GG. Filled with low elo monkeys all buying ridiculous weapons. A bunch of Delulu monkeys with low fucking game sense. Thinking that they're actually good. One Tetris. One Palace. Bombs B. Bombs down, 2 behind us. One's coming market. Oh, look at that peak. Look at my boy's peak. 1 milli peak. Holy. I mean, it's my fault for holding the obvious angle, but at this rank, for him to peak that? Oh my god. I was not expecting it. Oh boy. Ah, see? Low retards throwing horrible smokes. Bomb palace. Bomb down. One ladder room. Jungle dead. Oof. One high mid. One B. Bomb down. Bomb B. Here, lower tunnel. Underpass, underpass. I'm down.
Counter-terrorists win. That's a piece of cake,
Team is horrible. Fucking retards. Literally told him underpass. So he literally walked. Orange was holding B short. And this guy just literally walked into connector from underpass. This monkey's literally out at mid. Holding cat. Fucking retards. What's it? The #1 rule lesson. Never trust your teammate. Matchmaking. Premiere, none of this shit matters. Unless you're playing with a 5-stack or people that you genuinely already know that have bases covered. Don't ever trust these retards. Like, this is the shit that almost tilted me last week. Fucking playing Dust 2. 1.5 guy already covering fucking B side. Fucking guys in B. Fucking almost two guys covering mid door. Guys walking through mid door. Unbelievable. Tetris care?
Counter-terrorists win. We're getting stuck right into them.
I keep saying, just making people play actual tactical games, let you know which ones are mentally ill.
Let's go, fellas.
Just all around, you can see their mental capabilities, or the lack thereof.
Deploying flashbang.
One B apps.
Throwing flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. Incendiary out.
One B. Holy, with a scout? Yeah, I think this guy's cheating. He's walling. This is the only guy that plays sus as fuck. Last guy's in B.
Counter-terrorists win. Let the clear, lads.
Yeah, it's the only monkey that plays sus as fuck. Watch, if I look up his profile, watch. KD's gonna be over 1.2. New account, 200 hours. Gonna have some crazy pre-aim. 72.6 aim rating, not bad. Considering he's cheating, he's not even good. Without cheat, this is a silver monkey at best. If you're only achieving 70 something with walls, you're retarded. Literally definition of fucking retard. One B up. Underpass. One jungle. One still holding jungle. God, this motherfucking monkey is walling me so hard. What the fuck? Shit. Mix might also be using cheats. Judging by his deagle fucking pre-aiming me. So confident, by the way. Like, there's no problem with him holding jungle with the deagle. That's not the issue. It's just the fact that he's so ready to duel, knowing that I have the better gun. Makes me feel like he got aim assist ready. 2 rushing B apps. Didn't push yet. Oh yeah, Mix is definitely walling. One in A, one Hammett. Cheater. Cheater's in A. Your palace. By time he's gonna come out connector. I'll watch DBS. God damn. Where's the cheaters rushing? One B up. One going underpass. Underpass, underpass. This whole day, they have to come to the bomb. Molly at B. Bomb down. Not B ups right now. B ups.
Let's move out. Throwing smoke. Laying down smoke. Grenade out. Smoke.
One high mid.
Throwing a grenade. Flashbang. Grenade out. Grenade out. Grenade out.
One lower tunnel. Underpass, underpass. Underpass running stairs. Cheater A, cheater A.
Deploying flashbang. Incendiary out.
Last guy was A. Could be backstabbing market. B market.
There you go. We must win.
One window.
Flashbang. Smoke. Flashbang.
One on B. One market. Be short, be short.
I planted the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
Last guy, be short. Don't fight, just play time. Nice one. One on the stairs. You too. Like I said, I don't understand. If you're gonna use wall, why don't you just rage hack? Use it all. Not like you're doing a good job of hiding anyway. Like, you're not smart enough to hide the fact that you're walling. There's no point. Oh shit. I lost this duel. Question is this kid using cheats? Because his movement and his overall game sense is not good enough. Like, making some good shots. 1 KD. Base at level 5. I had to guess he's not cheating. The hell is this? Ooh. Hit him with the guac. No, this is when you decide to pull out your knife. Mentally challenged. Wow. Yeah, he's definitely not cheating. You have walls and you're doing this sort of acting just to prove that you're not cheating, you're mentally ill. The fact you might be cheating alone is mentally ill, but putting that kind of Hollywood theatrics, that's beyond mentally ill. One stairs. Oh shit. Checks that.
I'm planted. Bomb has been planted.
Oh. What is this, crosshair placement? Mentally ill cunt doesn't know that his barrel's sticking out. We're spying every round. Go on A. 2A, 1 connector. Go B, go B. Go B, go B. Antonio. One B short. Holy. What is he doing? Legit silver. How's he the third best fragger on their team? You're telling me the rest 3 on the bottom are that stupid? And we're losing to 2 guys with cheats? Oh my lord. That makes it even worse. We're losing to 2 cheaters. At least 2A. One bench.
Activating the bomb. Bomb has been planted.
App. Oh.
Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win.
Yeah, I just assumed this guy was fucking doing dumb shit at A again. Didn't even think he was walking up. Alright, so now he's Probably getting threatened to get kicked. That's why he's actually playing. Dynamic is crazy up in here. Could be close smoke. Connector dead. And losing with walls is diabolical. Connector. Market. Chair. I think this is getting to the way all of these monkeys, these Russian low elo monkeys play is crazy. Vector Deagle. God damn. Imagine if these two weren't walling, what the scoreline would look like. They're playing like this, very reserved with walls. Because they know that they can't take on 2v1s. So imagine what it would have looked like. Woo! The pre-fire. Before I even turned the corner. Oh, let's see how they get ready for each other. One CT. Cheater going market.
Counter-terrorists win.
Just rush. Don't stop. One B short. Check site, check site. Nice. That was tough. Alright, then the moment of truth. Let's see how blatant the two are. Because I started the game suspecting this guy only. But then this monkey, after like round 6, he decided to switch it up. Yeah, see? After round 6, after he was getting pummeled hard, asshole was turning loose. He decided, no. I'm pretty sure he had walls since round 1. It's that he amped up something else. I wouldn't be surprised if he trigger body. I would genuinely not. I don't even need to watch. I already know. Look at that forehead. Oh, he had a 90% headshot rate. Crazy. The rest of them were his were cheeks at best. But he made the account 3 days ago. That kid, 62%. Oh, going to tell me that's when professionals don't have 60% on ops. Always need to do it, right? We have to be diligent. Get the evidence, hardcore evidence that is conclusive. And I want to watch this monkey too. But this monkey, when he's clutching, the way he checks angle is retarded. But then when enemies do pop up, the shots he are.
Wish you could have played with, somebody that you've never had the chance to have by your side.
The player I played against, but I wish to play with, I never thought about it, to be honest. Maybe I would put Simple. I think I would like to, not because, you know, he was the best, but I just want to learn from him. I think he had, you know, one of the best instincts in the game. So I think I could learn a lot from him, basically, if I played alongside with him. Maybe we wouldn't match well together, but at least I would learn a lot from him, I think.
Yeah, no, for sure. Anyway, let's get on to Nico, the person. Recently, you shared on stream that I feel like you have a pretty normal life outside of events. You know, just practicing CS, go to the gym, play some late night DM, hang out with your fiance, obviously. Can you kind of separate the professional Nico from the real life Nicola? Like, is it hard? Are you kind of one person?
I mean, I think it's tough because we don't have time off, basically. Even when we are at home, we don't have time off. Like, we constantly work, we constantly think about the game. So for me, even like my fiance, she knows, especially like vacations can be very tiring because it's usually a transfer window, and then it can be very stressful, especially the one that was now in December when I joined Falcons. But at home, I always try to kind of keep the same routines. So even if I'm at home, I try to kind of work in the same way that I would do at events, so that I don't really feel a huge difference when I come to event, that I feel like, okay, that now just because it's the event that I have more pressure and stuff like this. So like we always try to kind of work in a similar way. I always try to set up the similar routines as well. So that just helps me kind of with the structure, and then structure makes it a bit more comfortable for me, I would say. But yes, for me, it is very hard to kind of separate the professional leaguer from a normal one, because I've been just doing this for way too long, and I always want to do better. I always want to get better in the game, and it just feels like you're always catching something, or you're always behind, and you always want to be as ready as possible. And even if that's not the case, you're never going to be as ready as possible, but you always at least try to chase after it.
You've spoken a lot, obviously, about sacrifices you've had to make along the way, most recently in Falcons with some role changes. Is there anything that you've had to sacrifice or miss out on in your life outside of Counter-Strike?
I think the only thing that you miss out is obviously the quality time with your close one that you love and care about. We travel more than half a year to the events, boot camps, preparations, and everything. And even when we are at home, we are still practicing constantly. So the only thing that I maybe wish to have more time is just this time, more time with fiance, where I actually don't think about the game, more time with the family as well, because the older you get, the more you appreciate the time with everyone around, because I don't know, it just, when you are getting older, you see people, age as well, and it can be like you miss more things. Now that when I go for a longer period of time on a travel or to a tournament, and I come back, like I miss more things. I miss more my fiance, parents, dogs, like all of these things you miss more. I mean, when I was younger, like 7-8 years ago, I just wanted to play, and that was my that made me just happy.
Yeah.
So now there are other things that make me happy in life.
Yeah. Tough question, because gaming's been part of your life literally since birth, it sounds like. But if you weren't a CS pro, what else do you think you'd be doing? What kind of job would you have?
I have no idea, because as you said, I played this game ever since I kind of know of myself. I would probably, back then, if I didn't kind of transition into profession, I would probably be working in that PC cafe with my parents. There was time that I was playing pool.
No way.
I was pretty good at it. Not sure if I was good enough to go professional, but I actually loved playing it. And I think if you love something and you feel like you have talent, I think you can make it work. And I feel like I could make it work in the pool. I still love to play it to this day as well. But other than that, I didn't have any other kind of inspirations, I would say.
I mean, you mentioned it, like the amount of travel that goes on, and when you want to have kind of a balance with everything in your life. You've also obviously got a lot of sponsorships, partnerships with premier brands as well. Can you kind of just tell us how some of those came about, who you're working with right now?
So yeah, right now I'm working with the Razer, with the Autofull, and also with the Zoe. I'm really glad that I have the opportunity to work with them. I think I'm one of the few players, if not the only one, that kind of has this opportunity, and this was also one of the reasons why I decided to join Falcon, so I can expand my brand as well. And yeah, shout out to all the sponsors that I'm working with, and I hope we're gonna keep growing together.
Just to pick your brain a little bit on the Razer partnership, how did that come about? What were the initial conversations there?
That all started right before I left the G2 pretty much. So it was November, December last year. Yeah, Razer is the gear that I used the most in the past 2 or 3 years, and I would never sign with someone that I don't feel comfortable with, that that I just sign something that I don't believe in. I would never do that. So the Razer is the gear for me that fits me the best, and they are open to feedback. We kind of wanna, make the gear better together. They asked for my feedback. I was in Singapore as well, doing some content, but also kind of exploring how they make the gear, because I never really seen it in person.
Yeah.
So it was very exciting to see like all of these tech stuff, that I never knew it existed, for example, So the Razer is definitely.
So he basically left because he got butt hurt. Because they prioritized. Well, what? In their power, honestly. So is he okay? Hmm. I have to make it like. Monico, moment of truth. Let's see how clean the players. Dying to know how clean he was. We'll start with the first monkey. Right crosshair placement. Retardo. At best, retard. Alright, let's just presume him aiming through CT to me is just by accident. So he already saw the last guy. Wow, look at the recoil. So far, nothing definitive. Oh, this was where I suspected him. Okay.
Deploying flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out.
Alright, so far I'm getting the feeling he's not walling. What the fuck was... Might just genuinely be a noob retard having the best game of his life. That's my... That's just choking. Oh my god. If I have to be honest, I think he does have wall. It's just so fucking cheap that he's not able to capitalize off of it. Like, he doesn't know how to play. In fact, he just away the op. Oh. I'm here. I look. Hard cheat. Even with cheat, he looked like he has special ed. Looks special ed. The more I'm watching him, he have walls. Doesn't know how to. And now he's walking on, checking shit. Action time. Oh yeah. Okay, look. Get a look. Why did he? We have the intel. Well, 3 of his teammates go B, and he's playing 2A. So nobody's playing mid. There's no intel at mid. The fact that he's just whipping out his knife in the middle, not even checking Palace, because he knows his. Alright. Really just. Oh my. Walling. He's walling and he's fucking shit. Oh my god, he's just bad with. Re-aiming people through the wall. Sexy. And somebody posts after off catching the fact that the fucking hard monkey got us. Bad. 1,000,000% cheating. You're botting? Oh, he's not triggering shit. Dog shit. Alright, let's see how blatant this monkey is. Alright, crosshair placement already, silver. And so far isn't using any aim lock. No aim assistance yet. But he clearly sees people through the wall. Knows what they are, how many. Touching this part. Hard as I couldn't even kill that. Legit player would hold this angle. That tight. Okay. Sensing aim assist. And if I did for myself, I would. He theoretically sees me here, but why? Why does he? Doesn't make any sense. Alright, but let's get more definitive. Let's see where he starts going blatant. Back a lock on. That was not a. Supposedly, watch me. He did have vault. Trigger bot. His regular aim assist wasn't cutting it for people that are giggle peeking him. So he had to resort to trigger bot. Oh my god, he thinks those are out there connected. Great. Dog shit. grab it. Looking at the two guys at mid. Oh my fucking. Oh yeah. I didn't have that aim lock right there. He would have lost. Click for him. I wanted this part. 21 hour. It's not even. If he didn't have that trigger bot, he 100% lost that duel against me. Alright, let's see our team. Ooh. You got shat on. If I had to guess, let's see this one. It doesn't know how to throw utility. In which, let's see. Alright. And here's the thing. Like how purple and green from the other team, Monkey saw me hide jungle outside and hole. Even though he saw it and did not pass. What I'm assuming his plan was, out 9. Thought that what I'm was going fucking. And here too, if the guy is just acting part very well or so concentrated, doesn't. So the only way he's thing with purple, many times he saw me through the wall, but the cheaters think they're clever with it. You would actually be a good cheater if you can carry up, make a lot of oops. I look.
I'm defusing the bomb. Terrorists win. Yes.
I mean, coincidence.
Throwing flashbang. Planted. Bomb has.
That one here.
Terrorists win.
Crosshair. gonna be. Angle. I have to get closet. Has better fundamentals than most of the monkeys. In that extra push. Because he's lacking. This monkey's beyond shadow of a doubt, Wally. Right, put these monkeys up. Us. This monkey. This monkey. The sad part. So in other words, all of the kids that are top fragging are only doing without cheat. The average scoreline of all Russians. Because all the ones that frags watch the demo all use. But of course the ones that don't, that clean what they technically. I don't even think. Japanese holes. I noticed about Russians claim that they're proud of their country, but over 50% of the monkeys I see their profiles in that they're not even or they're like Korean, Japanese. What's another one? American. Name of their own country.
I can't play this guy. His shorts are too tight. If I drop you, they'll rip. You cut this off to make it shorter so you can match the booty shorts. Get the out of here, bro. Are you gonna do something or no? Huh? Let's play, bro. Are you gonna do anything or no? You seem like you're too nice. Listen. heartbeat like this. Report it. Let's play. Hey, you're too chill though. I don't want to play it. I want to play a dog. Are you gonna play or no? No. Ball. Next time you throw it at my face, do it harder. Let's go. Come on. Get the rebound. Physically, this is the most crazy matchup I've ever had. No cap. But he can't shoot. He can't shoot. It's a 1. Used to play professional too. MK doesn't play comp. Quiet as Let's shake him a bit. My bad. My fault. You want a new shirt? My bad. I'm sorry. We travel again. I said travel. That's not gonna do anything. Focus on your love life. It's not gonna do anything. Game point. Let's go. Game point. Let's go. I'm proud of this win. This guy's jacked. Game, bye. It's over. It's done. It's done. Huh? Schaatsen. Hey, respect to this guy. One of the most scary opponents I've ever faced. Very good pro player in the past. Good friend of mutual friends. I love you, bro. Yeah, bro. Good game. Thanks for taking the match off. Pleasure. I can't play this guy. His shorts are too tight. If I drop you, they'll rip. You cut this off to make it shorter so you can match the booty shorts. Get the out of here, bro. Are you gonna do something or no? Huh? Let's play, bro. Are you gonna do anything or no? You seem to make it too nice.
Oh, thank you, chef. Okay, guys. Today this is I think 6 to 7 kg of chirashi with my friend Yuno. Very good eater from Korea. Let's see what we can do. I did not regret eating this at all. This is so good, guys. It's actually got a bit of spice in there, and it makes it so compelling. 역시 월드 클래스. 이름. 내가. 와우. 역시 월드 클래스. 한주하. This is like the fried chicken.
And the golden chicks you like.
Just gonna pour a bit of the sambal on the rice before I start eating. Oh. It's very spicy.
Not gonna thank me? What do you mean? For what? 5 nicks.
Ooh, fuck me, bro. He's behind the fence.
Yeah, he's gonna shout and fight you.
There's
I'm
people
coming.
down the road.
I'm coming with cop car. Vroom.
I helmeted him. Bro, I'm
dead.
This
Where
guy's
this other
pushing me.
kid?
Help! Ah.
This kid dead.
He's pushing me, he's pushing me. Ah, ah. He's on the other, yeah.
That kid dead.
Educated.
That's debatable.
Can you drop me one, please?
Sure. Quad bike, I think?
Quad.
Yeah, in the trees.
He's focusing me.
Rogue sperm.
Rogue sperm. He didn't even attempt to fight me.
I think he was spraying your car at the start, no?
There's another car behind. These people seem not very good. I have the bug.
I hate this fucking compound.
Same.
I have mollies, I don't know.
I think these guys are like really bad. I still don't want to go in.
Where the fuck are they?
Is he in the
Oh, he's in this one. Good one. Yeah, I don't think that's hitting him. Yeah, these guys are really good, bro. I think we're dead here.
No.
Jesus.
Fucking dog. Why is it me that gets shotgun rush? Fuck off. I'll go to shoot this guy.
You still need
kill him,
medkits.
then the other... I do.
Here, take half. You gotta heal, bro.
Yeah, because I ran into a fucking mother.
That one guy's just sitting.
Still doing it with 1 AR.
Really?
Yeah.
Probably like dropping the first one and then the last one.
I just dropped it on the first one.
This guy jumped out. Oh my god, this guy's a gamer.
There's a car on me.
This guy's dead.
I'm getting quad rushed.
Yeah, I'm coming.
And I got helmet. Oh, fucking
One dead.
idiot.
Other guy squished.
And he just got shot from somewhere else.
Yeah, the
He's
trees.
southwest 210.
Armor. You got on the car.
Stupid fucking bug is so annoying.
Dead.
I'm gonna cry.
Me too.
I
I'm
get out
getting
my
this
fucking
car.
car and I can't shoot for like 10 minutes.
I don't know. Try like dropping all your arrows and taking this one.
Bro, I have 1 kill.
It's fine, bro.
It's not fine.
Cute. Good one. Shortcut. No way he got hit by the little Eric classic shortcut. Turn it up, bro. It's already turned up, homie. What the hell? Holy shit, my aim was ass. My grip was so dog shit right there. Why are you running? I'm done. No way my man stuck that. What a warrior. Okay. I thought I kovac that because holy fuck am I getting altitude. Yeah, we get it, your controller, bro. Yeah. Calm down. Oh, he died, that guy. You can tell he's a controller because he's spraying and doesn't even worry about tapping. He knows he's gonna connect anyways. Or maybe just a lucky dogshit player. Could also be that. Don't have fucking barely any mass to go up here. Audio? I'm just vibing, dude. Mm-mm. 17 shots.
이것 봐라.
Bro, these guys are like, they have like no fear. They keep popping that medkit no matter what, dude. Altitude. What the fuck? This guy is so weird. Is this an AI? He's trying to like no-scope me or some shit. Wait, he hit that no-scope, no way. I'm done, Bubble Hunter. It was a bot? Nah, they built one wall. Can't be a bot. Rima, thank you for gifting the link to the sub. Appreciate it, man. It was short, yeah. Right. Thank you. Bra. Thank you. Okay, I smoke jungle, we go in. Yoink. Thank you, Rimas. Wait, that's 4? You scammed me on one side? No way. Thank you, Rimas. Appreciate it, man. Ready to go, my friend? I smoke. I flash. Very nice. Plan for ramp or something, guys? Come on. Under a lot. Oi. What? Last this one. Coming A, I think. Thank you, Basil, for the 3 months. Welcome back, Chief. Bam. Two more on A, guys. 2 more on A. Go be fast, man. You said like you're from Russia. I am, bro. Bench. Coming. No. Nice. Dark, dark, dark. We did it.
Ah. Movement guide. Oh. What tips? config down. What in the world?
Jump. Then there's people who are not even able to do this, so it's all good.
Go ahead. Go ahead. What in
in the world. His name would gain more recognition as he started to break map records, including the very difficult Why Not 2 and the incredible Surf Embrace by Mass. In recent months, William at last threw his head in the ring for the conversation of best unit surfer of all time by performing some of the hardest skips the surf world has to offer, which are so difficult that it was only because of tool-assisted runs by Batman that we knew they were even possible. And while the Crafts B4 skip has been repeated only by Levi, the Tycho Stage 4 and Nesquik Stage 2 skips have not been repeated since. And now he has put a sight on Surf Tendies, what would be his most competitive record to date. Surf Tendies.
SDs?
Go, go, go. Go over there. No. Now you're mad, right? Now you're mad, right? Now you're mad. Now you're mad. No. I'm good.
Hey, yo, and chill, that's my boy.
Everyone makes the same mistake. They try to do too much. Right?
I'm trying to do too. Let's just hoop, come on.
Dab me up.
Let's just hoop, man.
Dab me up.
Let's just hoop.
Dab me up.
You got nice nipples, so you know.
Huh?
I'll smoke you. Come on, let's play.
No, but you're doing too much. Dab me up. Let's have a good game.
Come on, let's hoop.
You're gonna look real bad.
Really?
Go. The ball. Bring it back here. Oh. He's holding my whole arm. I'll bring it down. Ask you to pay. He doesn't care about injuring. He just cares about a clip. Just grabbing my pockets and shit. Don't pull down my pants. Watch. Brother, that's game.
Hey, come on, that was game.
It was, you lost. Guess what? Now what you're gonna do is you're gonna go over there.
No, we play again.
No, we're not. No, you're done. I'm scared. You lost 5-0. Go. Stop touching me. Stop touching me.
Yo, what's going on, guys? Today we are going to talk about movement in Counter-Strike 2. This is going to be your way to start implementing good, proper techniques into your shooting, your strafing, your air strafing, your ladder movement, all the different stuff we're going to cover. I'm really excited to show you. Hit the subscribe button. Let's go ahead and hop right into it. The first thing that we need to understand is that in Counter-Strike 2, you are going to need to understand how to do a simple counter strafe. This is purely just going to be holding A and D. Now, the first key I'm holding, which is going to be D here, is going to dictate me peeking. That's my peak. The only reason I'm pressing my other key is when I want to stop my movement and get an accurate shot. And let me actually take this off the screen real quick. Patience. Sorry about that. So, now that we have that out of the way, when we press that counter strafe button, which is going to be our A key, that is all we are doing is killing our movement speed so that we are accurate. You're going to see pros utilize this in a few ways. The simplest is just this counter strafing. One tap, one tap.
Roger that. Counter-terrorists win.
Guys, mass report our purple. One B. 2B. Oh my lord. Kill me while strafing?
I'm defusing the bomb. Bomb has been defused. Counter-terrorists win. All right, all right.
Gee, I wonder why he suddenly decided to go AFK and disconnect.
Tap on pistol round with USPs especially. This is going to be how we move around the map. A and D. The less you're holding W, the better generally with rifles, even with pistols. Clock is a little bit of an exception because you can get up in the face and go crazy. And we'll talk about some air strafing mechanics that are going to make it better as well. But in general, A and D are your best friends in this game. Now, one method that pros utilize a lot inside of Counter-Strike 2 right now is going to be sliding with their shift button. For me, it's my shift button. For maybe some of you, it might be your control button. You're crouching. So Again, on your screen, you're going to see me pressing shift. This is my crouch button. Don't get confused. I'm not walking. My walk is my caps lock button. So all they're doing is they are going to peek an angle with their D key, right? They're going to come out here and visualize a fight. Say we're fighting someone back there. They're going to come out here and crouch as they're counter-strafing. So boom, and they're going to slide back this direction. Boom, slide back this direction. Again, this is a really important mechanic and concept to understand because this is going to help you become very accurate. Well, why, Kojo? Why are we crouching? 2 reasons. 1, it kills your movement speed. Cancels that momentum to make you accurate so that you don't get punished. This is what happens if we don't cancel it. The bullets go everywhere, right? You see that? They're literally just so inaccurate, you're never going to kill anyone like that, which is the problem a lot of you are facing. That crouch is going to, boom, make us completely accurate. Now, secondly, imagine I peeked here and there was 3 dudes on my screen. I'm in big trouble, right? Not exactly. So if I crouch back, you see I can isolate better. I could even isolate and fight only one guy in theory, right? If there's a dude like super far out here, I'm peeking and oh my goodness, there's one guy over there. I can isolate that fight and not be exposed. That's another big reason that pros do it. And third, your character model is very aggressive when it crouches and slides back the other way. It's hard to hit you. So that's a few reasons pros are going to do that. Another...
Let's move out. Incendiary out. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Throwing smoke. Flashbang.
One touches.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh my god, I lost that. Alright, let's see our top fragger. Shockingly clean. Shockingly clean. Just the Smurf account. One palace. All palace. Jungle. He's dead ass scoping at the wall. Alright. I'm curious to see how he handles this. Nah. Nah.
Let's go. Okay. Throwing a grenade. Deploying flashbang. Flashbang.
Holy shit. What in the world? Man, they're just running up at us. Alright, then we gotta play a little aggro. Only way to bring this back, we gotta get the number advantage. Gotta even it out. Bombs Palace. One Palace coming up. God damn it.
Gear up. We aren't going on a windy walk here. Throwing smoke. Grenade out.
Flash there. Smoke CT.
Throwing flashbang.
Oh, he's cheating.
Defusing the bomb. Counter-terrorists win. Now you're right on. You're right on. Remove any doubts in your head. It's us or them. Affirmative. Fire in the hole. Flashbang. Throwing flashbang.
Oh, his cheats are better.
Woo!
Throwing fire. Deploying flashbang. Grenade out. Smoke. Grenade.
Go ramp.
Throwing flashbang. Flashbang. Smoke. Grenade out. Counter-terrorists win. No stopping us. Watch out. These boys have got a bit of an arsenal. They don't mind using it. It's scary. Throwing smoke. Molotov. Throwing flashbang. Laying down smoke. Deploying flashbang.
Oh, the wall bang. God damn, bro.
Let's give it to them, boys. Throwing fire. Throwing flashbang. Fire in the hole. Deploying flashbang. Throwing fire.
1B up.
Throwing smoke. Counter-terrorists win. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. This is what we have been working for.
Or purple.
Throwing bomb. Throwing the flashbang. I'm throwing the flashbang.
D2, be short. Be short. Be short. Connector going mid. Plant the bomb, genius. He's coming short. White purple, you just recognized me from the other Mirage match. You don't do a good job of hiding your cheats. One be short. One's coming jungle. Short. Cheater holding jungle. Yeah, cheater jungle. Oh my god, 10-year veteran. 513. Can't make this shit up. One's holding window. Probably the cheater. Cheater market.
Terrorists win.
Yellow, you want to try an experiment? You and I, we don't do entry. Watch what purple will do. We don't care about your English. We care about your cheats. Yellow, you and I just chill. I want to see what purple does. Look at that, he's already getting a flank. CT flank. So he has to recover bomb at B. BFs. Of course, he kills the guy in CT. Even though he has no intel. Fuck gets killed at market. Last guy was B. You see how purple plays? 0 intel. He knows that the guy was CT and market backflanked him. He has wall hacks and trigger bot. I already watched the demo. Like all retard cheaters using a knock. Go on there. 1 stair, 1 palace. 1 B short. God damn it. Insta dink. One jungle. One's coming connector soon. Last guy was jungle. Probably connector now. Nice from Taiwan. And of course, all the raging, cheating retard cunts are from Russia. Check their profile immediately. Russian flag. Not surprising. Right. We'll go and sit there and deny that he's cheating. Yeah, this monkey was disconnected for 6 rounds. Look. Been gone for over 6 rounds. Comes back, immediately starts catching up. Doesn't skip a beat. He almost caught up to the 3rd fragger. Like, I don't know what this 10-year veteran's doing. 1,500. Oh, okay. Technically excusable. Over the span of his 10-year career, wasn't playing. Crazy hour. Basically fake 10-year bet. Oh, but they're actually pretty decent. 70.6, 1.09, 19,000. Pre-aim is 7.49. Time to damage is 526. Almost pro level in terms of time to damage. Positioning. They're pretty good. Off day.
Mechanic that we have to get good at is air strafing. I'm going to teach you how to do that, but first I have to give you a message about the sponsor of today's video. This is another very easy thing to start implementing, but you have to understand what we're doing. In order to air strafe, you need to realize that you are never holding W in the air. So when I'm in the air, I am never holding my W key because the point of W is to get momentum, get speed on the ground. So if I want to jump from here to say like over there, what I'm going to do is run forward to W and then hold my A key. So W on the ground, then A, and I'm moving my mouse then. And if you guys don't know, my jump button is on scroll wheel. I would recommend that 100% for you guys. I have space bound, but I use scroll wheel. So W and then A. Same thing over here. W and then holding D and flick the other way. And it's just a nice, simple flick. It's nice and easy. It's not what a lot of you guys are going to do where you like go crazy. But if you wonder why your jump looks like this, you're just holding W too long. So the second you're in the air, you have to have no W holding. If you're holding W at any point in the air, it's going to mess with your strafing and it's going to make it absolutely terrible. It's going to be awful. So that's one thing to realize. Now, let's go ahead and talk about ladders. Ladders are very interesting in Counter-Strike 2. Most of you, when you're going up a ladder right now, you're just going to jump on it and go straight with W. That's the noob way to do it. We're going to teach you how to get even better. Your teammates are going to be shocked that you're so fast. All I want you to do is angle yourself. So I'm going to angle myself off of the ladder on this left side, and I'm going to press W and D and just hold it up, and I fly up the ladder now. Now these ones are kind of short ladders on Nuke. That's going to be your biggest ladder to really go up and take advantage of this. But even on maps like Train, it can be very helpful. You don't want to be the guy that takes forever. But that generally is the best map for that. So really important thing to conceptualize and understand. Now, a few other mechanics with ladders. When you are on a ladder, you can do this quietly too. And not to mention, guys, by the way, the other side is the same thing, just backwards. So W and A. I'm going to hold W and A. And then when I'm looking down, I'm going to hold W and A this way and go down. When I'm on top and I'm on looking this way, it's going to be W and D. See that? W and A. And then you can mess around with like all the different directions and orientations you can put yourself on. But that's the mechanic. Stop just holding W and hold W and A. Now, getting back to what I was going to say. When we're going up ladders quietly, a lot of you are just doing this. Maybe you're like, oh, well, I'm going up fast, right? Because I'm looking diagonally and I'm holding 2 keys. Wrong. That's not good. What you're going to do instead is burst those keys. So I'm jumping up here, right? I'm on the ladder now. I'm going to burst up here. And all I'm doing is pressing and releasing, pressing and releasing. You guys can see on the screen. Boom, boom. Same thing going down. Boom, boom. And that's going to be the fastest way you can go down these quietly. Really cool thing to understand, because we could even utilize a peak like this, by the way. I could be up here and peek. And I'm not the best at this, actually, so I actually need to practice this. But I think it'd be something like that. Yeah, that'd be good, I guess, in theory. Again, like I'm by no means an expert at this. A lot of the stuff I'm training. I do have 3600 ELO on Face It, so I'm not a noob, obviously. But some of these things are lifelong mechanics that you're just going to learn over time and just get really good at. Going back to the air strafing thing real quick, one thing I want to say is that sometimes you're going to have to combine an air strafe. Say I want to get from this position over here all the way around to that part of the train. What I'm going to have to do is do 2 strafes, you see, in order to actually hit this. And the reason being, if I just try to do 1 strafe right here, it's never going to really work, because I'm not able to get a good enough angle to make that happen. You might be able to cheese it, you might be able to sneak your way in there, but sometimes with your air strafe, you're going to have to do multiple, where you go one direction with your A key and then flick back to the right. So you absolutely are going to have times where you do these like little movement plays, especially. Especially if like you're trying to knife someone, or you know, maybe you're going crazy with a Mac 10, you know, he's on the side of the train. That little movement.
Let's go. Decoys out. Throwing smoke. Flashback. Fire in the hole.
One more. We're pushing it. Air long. Is this a bot? Holy shit, what is this? There's no way he's moving like this and getting kills. 18 aim. Hey, he's just having the best pistol round of his life. 900 millisecond reaction time. That's crazy. Yeah, he's a complete noob. New to the game. There was nowhere.
Deploying flashback.
Came out. One balloon. Holy daddy. Just through the wall, holy. Looks like he's a decent player. 50 aim. Alright. At least he's not. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. 28,000 elo? 0.89k. What? Fuck is this? God dang it. Fucked up. Oof. Wow, they're double peeking. Nice. Looks like silver team versus actual good team. They're at least peeking off each other. Yeah. Unless something in the middle of the match changes the morale, it's gonna be a swift game. Gonna be easy peasy. One B water. God dang it. Should have known. I thought purple would clear the angle a little faster. That's why I was trying to time it with him. To hit water.
Is also going to make you a harder target to track, because when they're looking at you, it's like, what the heck? Like, you know, how did I kill this guy? So it's a really cool little start implementing. One thing I want to show you guys is how to implement that. It's really simple. Let's try this. All you're going to do on the sandwich train, red train, is you are just going to fall off. So I'm going to hold W till I fall off, and I'm only going to hold A, right? So
One's close. Just hide. I got you. God damn. Wow. And our top fragger's retarded. Are you telling me my team is legit all new accounts? So far, 3 of the monkeys I just checked are new accounts. What the hell? And this is what they think is a fair match. One monkey over there is 28,000 ELO. Bomb drop long. Fudge, man. Last long. So scared. Look at these fucking retards playing. Oh my god. They literally play like if they die in the game, they die in real life. Motherfuckers think this is Inception or some shit. How did we even get that round one? With fucking 3 trash cans. Oh my god. 3B. At least Purple has a brain. He's the only one calling out B. The rest are literally brain dead. Ooh. Alright. Purple's at least reliable on the team. No shit, it's a. Holy crap. One on A side. On transformer. The hell was that? That trigger bomb?
Counter-terrorists win. You're a champion. Let's have at it, mates. Flashbang. Laying down smoke. Throwing fire. Throwing fire. Bomb has been planted.
Mess it up, Kojo. There we go. Only holding A. You see, that's the only key I'm pressing here is A. Boom. Just had to warm myself up. I'm using W to fall off the edge and then just holding A. And the reason this works is just the surfing mechanic. We're falling off, but we're holding A, so we're lodging ourselves into the slope. And the point...
Shields, big fella. Move! Laying down slowly. That's a negative. Throwing smoke. Flashbang. Throwing a grenade. Throwing flashbang. Incendiary out.
Ooh, daddy. Yeah, even this kid's brain dead. One's obviously still on site. Probably, if he is going to hunt, he's coming from connector. And he just heard the guy inside. But he's still checking fucking monster. Toward. Even our top fragger. The CPU in the head is a fucking Pentium. He's a rat. Never had such a imbalance in team. Fucking retardo team, holy shit.
Decoy. Deploying flashbang. It's easy. We kill them, and then we go home.
Literally have to win all the rounds.
Forward! I'm throwing a grenade! Throwing a flashbang!
Holy, one tap. B's open.
Counter-terrorists win. We must win.
Don't worry, monkey, they're not cheating. You're just trash. One found.
Counter-terrorists win. No more talking. Now we fight. Grenade!
Holy daddy.
I'm planting the bomb. Bomb has been planted. I'm throwing fire. Terrorists win. Fear us. Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. The guy's out. Let's throw the grenade. Flashback. Let's throw the flashback. Throw the flashback. Grenade.
Holy daddy.
Terrorists win. Yes, yes, yes. Let's go, let's go. Flashbang. Let's throw in a grenade. Let's throw in a flashbang.
God damn.
Let's throw in a flashbang.
Oh, daddy. Not like this. Didn't heard the connector door open. So in other words, one guy turn around. Like I said, even though he's the best fragger, one brain cell in there. 2 measly brain cells floating around in his brain. Mind you, that was our best play. So imagine the rest of it. Complete hot garbage.
Point of holding W at the beginning is to take advantage of the speed. Because I'll show you what happens if we don't have any W speed. Look, I mean, I guess it'll kickstart and it'll keep going, but you see it's a lot slower. So W is going to give us that push that we kind of need with this. Boom, and we get to fly around. You can do it the other way as well. That goes without being said. You just got to hold D then. So you see, surfing's not hard at all. It's just about holding A or D, and then you need to position your mouse properly too. Because say I hold my mouse over here while I do this, I'm just gonna fall right off. You kind of gotta get that like sweet little center point. And it's hard to describe, but you're kind of just putting your crosshair in front of you and steering yourself. Really, it's like you're ice skating or you're kind of navigating a ship. It's really interesting. This game is full of little tricks, little secrets, and it's up to you guys to actually implement these into your game.
MK finally got humbled by a Roman warrior in a 1v1. Bro is low-key cooking MK with his precision. He hooping like he downloaded aimbot last night. MK couldn't do nothing against that laser aim. Man got finished with no sweat. But hold—
Couldn't do nothing. Couldn't do anything.
MK couldn't do nothing against that laser aim. Man got finished with no sweat. But hold up, MK wasn't going out like that. He asked for a rematch and said, "Watch what happens when I really lock in."
Are you proud that I lost after 5 games where I'm clearly tired and not trying? Do you want to play when I'm actually trying and see what happens? That was a nice win. But I can't let that slide. I have to play for real now. No.
Do you think Lil Bro wasn't really trying at their first game? Or he's just making excuses?
This is my boy.
Ooh. 3-1, yeah? All right, let's finish it quick.
The next thing you know, 360 to end the game. Bro low-key redeemed himself big time. MK finally got humbled by a Roman warrior in a 1v1.
Yeah, Roman wall. What's talking? What are you talking about? While we're
eat Indian food for the whole day? Oh no, I have a bad feeling about this. Well, hopefully this curry doesn't come out in a hurry. Huh? Please, just eat it like a normal person this time. Why is there butter chicken next to your samosa? You better not dip it in the butter chicken, man. You better not. You're supposed to have it with the chutney. Wow! Good job, Tommy. अबे साले गोरे पकोड़े चिपकली के
혹시나 두피 냄새 나.
So Jorge Calero, who's the guy that's heading the Chincana project, which was the team that I was out there in Cusco seeing, who are doing all these excavations at Sacsayhuaman, they've done an update recently. There was a press conference recently where they've been continuing the GPR scans and the excavations, and they're finding connecting points. I can't remember exactly where they were saying that these places were intersecting, but it was with a church down in the Cusco Valley region and then into the actual city itself, corresponding with Sacsayhuaman and areas in Sacsayhuaman that were starting to show like more advanced stonework than when I was there. Because when I went down there, even though it's kind of simple, it's still really weird. You're going all the way down into the like deep parts of the earth, and then there's just these 3 or 4 blocks that are precision cut coming out of the soil. So that was what I saw. But that's been, continued upon, and they found even more. And from what I remember on the article, there's like corresponding chambers that they've now found that are connecting to others. So it's really starting to confirm the Andean legends that were out there in the first place,
Are they inferring the direction, or have they like literally traced a connecting?
Let me get the Joe. It was actually Joe who sent me the link to it. He was like, "Have you seen this?" 1 second.
Because that just fascinates me. If they were able to like literally physically, connect the paths, that's mind blowing. I mean, it's mind blowing either way. If they're able to infer the direction of one end of the path, with me to the other end.
The other thing is that once you do that, you realize that it's not just fables and stories. That means that all the other stuff could be true as well, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so it says,
Let's roll.
Yeah, it says the existence of a tunnel network under the ancient Peruvian city of Cusco has been rumored for centuries, at times stretching more than a mile. The labyrinth connected to the Temple of the Sun to key points such as a fortress. Incan buildings made use of what's known as the cut and cover method of crafting tunnels. Now, these guys are obviously doing it from the perspective of it being Inca. I don't actually think it's Inca, but it says the Incan Temple of the Sun in Cusco at Cristobal, another to an...
Nice shot from body on the jiggle.
Let's roll. It is time now, my brothers.
Oh, this is gonna be an interesting match. Pretty sure this monkey's cheating. The two of them were queued together, so I would assume he's also closet cheating. I can't wait for them to toggle, because I already know that team gonna cause problems, and eventually they're gonna have to toggle where it's blatant as fuck. Holy daddy. Aku motherfucker didn't move a bit. Damn, how cool. Damn, did he just ace? I knew it. Green. Toggled. Straight up just toggled. Oh my god. Roll by. Not kicking. Holy daddy. Holy daddy. What in the world is that? Damn, dog. Holy cow. The team is loaded. Under the assumption that none of the opposition is cheating, their team is dead ass loaded. 20. Nice. One short. God damn.
Terrorists win. Fear us. They cannot stop us now. Let's go, let's go! Smoke! Flashbang! Throwing the flashbang! Flashbang! Molotov! Grenade! Throwing fire! I'm throwing the flashbang!
Oh hell no. Motherfucker cheater. Oh hell no.
Counter-terrorists win. We will make them regret this day. Throwing smoke! Grenade out! Flashbang!
I don't. What? There are no crevices.
I'm throwing the flashbang. Smoke! Throwing smoke! Bomb has been planted.
Wait, did the bottom fragger just try to kick me out before? Bro, that's diabolical.
Let's go, my brothers. Throw in smoke. Throw in the flashbang. Flashbang. Throw in the flashbang. Let's throw in the grenade. Let's throw in the flashbang. Activating the bomb.
What did I hit 21 damage for?
Very good.
Don't understand.
Guys, I tell you, we kill them all. Smoke. Throw in the flashbang. Let's throw in the flashbang. Flashbang. I'm throwing fire. Let's throw in the flashbang. Terrorists win. Yes, yes, yes.
The hell? Yeah, that's trying to tell me this kid's not cheating. Actually doing comms. I'm not listening to the comms, but I don't think he's just relaying pure info that he shouldn't have. Doesn't sound like it. There's no way Blue went out towards mid with the bomb.
Terrorists win. We are the best.
Dang, purple. My boy slumped out here. Ooh. Always ready for a peek, huh? 1 HP going crazy. But what is this, Proka? What the fuck is going on here? Oof.
Let's make this right as rain. Move it, son. Grenade out. Deploying flashbang. Smoke. We're really laying into them.
Oh my god, look at the monkey scaled up.
Let's go, fellas. Deploying flashbang. Deploying flashbang. Laying down smoke. Grenade out.
Holy doggy.
Ooh. Come on, jump, jump.
God damn, bro. Let's see this retard. Over peeking. Signs of a retard silver. Prem is 5.9, 1.5 KD. But this cunt is also cheating. My god, it's the whole lobby filled with retards. Mind you, like I said, Russians deceive themselves into actually thinking they're good. Because, I don't know why, because they literally all use cheats and they all think this is their real skill. God damn, bro. Oh, he's walling too. He's firing way before they even come into his angle. Oh, that's a fail. That's a fail. Yeah, everyone. This monkey's cheating. This monkey's cheating. This monkey's cheating. And if this kid is cheating, wow. That's the saddest news I've ever heard. But I wouldn't be surprised. I've seen many low frag kids get banned on Leadify. That's why it makes it so shocking. The bottom fraggers are the cheaters. So literally right now, in my guesstimation, the whole lobby's cheating. Not the whole lobby, I mean my whole team is cheating. What the fuck? Oh my god, I've never seen such a packed lobby filled with fucking... The worst and the saddest part is I only think one guy over there is cheating. The rest are actually legit. That's cool. Yeah. Now look at Orange just going full blatant. Holy shit. I am dying to watch the demo. I am legit dying. Itching to see how many cheaters we had. Holy shit. Holy piston. Oh my. At first I thought that was because of that. But then look at it. I squashed. Had a one good pistol round and then let it. Time to turn up. Oh my god. Me Koopa. Sorry. Starts. What? Oh, 7 o'clock. Dang. Trying to compensate customers for the data leak. Crap. Shameless. Shameless. Dang. Uh, might as well use it before coupon disappears. Holy mo. Running Man. Never heard of this crap. Somebody can. Come from. Man. Think so.
Max with a chance.
4 flashbangs and 2 smokes ready for the B execute. Who's on the other side? Mezzy, Flamesy, and Rops. Frag grenade.
Dying.
Let's move out.
Alright, I want to see the man's pistol around. He spotted me. Oh. Oh. So calm. Notice how when he said, "Let's go, cheater," look at the people responding. Crazy. Can't make this shit up. Oof. I want to see my boy go off now. Alright. I need the full context here. Why does he start spamming behind the headboard? Alright, so far, he did not get intel that there's a guy in B. Because that angle, he's watching platform. Alright, and then he's gonna do entry, right? This monkey does entry? Alright, let's see it. Technically right now, if he does peek right now, which he's not, because he's clearly behind. He's not over here. So he cannot get the angle on him, or see that there is one inside, but let's see. Ooh, as you're peeking out, you don't check this. You don't check any of the angle. You're not even scared that anybody's hugging here. You're not sure if anybody's back-seated here. Pre-aims this. And 2 taps it. Uh-huh. 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 Yeah. Ooh, almost failed that one. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Knows exactly where they are. Look at the last kill. Look at the last kill. No, they don't let me. I have to watch the whole montage. Right. Right. Wow, almost that. Alright. Full first of all, how do you know he's not mid? Or why are you already committed? Pulls down the recoil starting from here down to here. So he's aiming naturally. He's shooting the boxes right now. But already the 2 bullets that went are going this way, not towards box, going to his body. Already got this monkey on lockdown, using everything. The only thing I haven't seen so far out of him is a top script. Flash prevention. Obvious. Okay. Or I thought it was other side was.
Let's go.
So he doesn't even know the lineup for flashes. Yeah, trigger bot. No scope headshot. Beyond the shadow of a doubt. Has everything. I just didn't get to see the smooth B hopping command yet. Come on, little man. Be hot for me. Do it for me. Oh. Oh, only because he trigger bot missed. Throw me. Great smoke. Trying to. Oh boy. That light. Gains acceleration mid-air. Oh, that's that. So happy. Oh my god, look at her. Panicking if he should take the mid door duel or the short guy duel. Alright. Has enough elo to dodge a flash. An obvious flash. And look at him pretending to check everything. But yet he doesn't check Goose. Fucking mentally ill. Oh my god. Look at the recoil skirt. Look at him pretending to check shit. Oh my god, it's so cute. I got him. Got script for everything too. Wait, well, why am I not spectating the Opium. Puffing that hopium. So he already technically spotted him. Oh my lord. Look at that aim just locking onto his bitch ass head. Ooh wee! Just a pro spraying through the smoke. Let's watch that again. Oh yeah, that's natural aim. Definitely natural aim. Just randomly pulls down left and right. Yeah, look at the crosshair has no correlation with where his bullets are going. Oh my god. So shameless. Okay. This monkey literally didn't see that guy drop and with his wall. That's crazy work. Oh, where he is of the sniper there. What the happened? Ooh. Throw in the make. Bro. Still gets. Can't do that. I mean, diabolical. He was talking shit to me when I failed the third flank. This kid's barely holding on weight. He's literally struggling with cheats. Like his kills are not soft. It's not actually putting him up. Yeah, where's the other monkey I want to watch? This monkey. Cheating as... This monkey's fully cheating. Uh-huh. Uh-huh, uh-huh, uh-huh. Game is so crisp. Game is so crisp. Uh-huh. Pre-aim through boxes, of course. Of course, of course. Definitely not cheating. Definitely not cheating. Definitely not cheating. God, you can't make this up. There was a cheat galore. You saw that? He misses the guy jumping over, but then blindly taps this guy. What the fuck? Oh my god, look at him adjusting for the guy. Misses that on purpose. So that's where the acting element comes. Look, this is a natural crosshair placement without cheats. Down at people's belly button and toe. This is him without cheats. But he technically already knows that they're there. Look at a shitty crosshair. Gonna go through the door on purpose. Alan. Holy. Yes, full ball, so
Counter-terrorists win. You're right on, you're right. Laying down smoke.
look at him tracing him through the smoke. Die up. Oh, Aku purple. Because he was scared that's off the crosshair.
Terrorists win. Terrorists win.
Guys were full rate. I mean, this monkey's not trigger botting. He's got a mock. Also. Die. Okay, now the question is, anybody on the opposition cheating? No. I think I was suspecting this. Good crosshair placement. Fucking. Oh, what thing? Wonky, jittery, fucking. Yeah, this is why I told him, don't you have trigger bot? Because I thought he had my crossfire. Yeah, but you can already tell right now from sensing his gunfights. I need to see a little more. What was that jump in? Hey, yo, that B-hop was crazy. Crazy hot. Ooh, got him down. Got that fool. So far, nothing definitive. He might be using the not a movement god. He's got good control though. Like his crosshair placement overall, much better. And if he's feeding, got a good onboard crosshair. Actually, from the looks of it, not walling. But then, like, the way he was compensating the flow. Maybe it's a demo bug. Yeah, he knows all the basic smokes. That was blocking from rushing. Yeah, the way that he always looks like he has pre-top. From the look. Right there. Toggle. Oh! Oh, clean. Oh, clean. All that. Orange spammed him twice through smoke. No wonder when looking. That's a body. That's soft. About that. Eventually, I remember near the end of the game with the revolver, he started toggling. So let's watch that. Deadass just tracing. Oh my god. Struggling with walls. What a retard. Oh my. What a fucking retard. Ooh, ooh. Started panic spraying, but then did it lock? No, he just got lucky with the bullet spread. Oh my god. Look at this monkey's movement. Like watching me. Fucking bad. Fucking. Wanted to. Wanted to kill me off. Outside of this guy. Crosshair placement is very similar to mine. Oh my goodness. And you. This is against two cheaters. Ooh. My god. Oh. Ah, that's why they said window. Did not even. Time to. Oh look. Acting right. This is how you know it's acting. Pretending to look at entrance. Then the sound is coming out. So there was a legit player. Could be. Or wouldn't. Out a little more in the back. Pointed that. Got so many fucking closet. Oh. And with 2 monkey, well, not 2. The other guy, actually no, he was aim locking. Even though we had monkey, trigger bot, and I had the better spray accuracy. Fucking cards using software couldn't spray better. When I mean Russians kids without cheats, like the best one you would ever meet in the wild, Gold Nova. Kids are ass cheats and wood cheats.
For Mezzi as well. That being well-timed could spell disaster here for VP. It's going to chip away on 3 players. Instant execution for Mezzi. 3 US. Oh, what? Oh, are you kidding? First round of the year and a USP 1-mag ace.
Oh, it's liquid gold out of Mezzi. Let's watch that again.
This is some dog shit.
Oh, I had shivers.
God, he's working with this new M4 as well called Messenger of Death. Mezzi. Starting to intimidate me, brother. MP9 kill into connector. Softens him up. It's actually Mezzi over the shoulder to get it. His 7th frag of the map already. And now they're going to turn attention towards Monster. Flash didn't blind Perfecto. Players in the backdrop get the trade frags, and Flit just snuck up short side in that moment. Man advantage VP in their first gun round.
Man just appeared right there offshore. Very good trades.
Good on them to kind of follow those 2 Vitality players. Flit slips the net. Gets in behind them, puts Zywoo and Rops into a man disadvantage retake on B. Now they're not playing with a kit. There is 2 over towards the short side towards Monster. That half wall push is going to have to come out for this defuse. Time is already ticking at the halfway point. Short smoked off in the meantime. Zywoo gets the 1, but this is still Rob's too far removed. So Virtus Pro 3 rounds into this T side find a round win.
I love the move from Flit up short to get that last kill. I feel like the most important kill there in a CT spawn. Yeah, that flash was up. That flash kind of just gave away the game a little bit. He was like, be ready to turn in 3, 2, 1. Made him almost easier to kill, unfortunately.
Flames, he thought he had an element of surprise, but cleared from behind. Mezzi, give it a clean duel versus a falling Perfecto. That one's easy.
Yeah, no one gets in the middle of that fight. Oh,
Great
what a
nade
grenade.
bang.
He's playing pool.
Straight off the pillar and into Mezzi's feet.
Rob's got spotted, didn't know it.
Toro worried about both sides, though. Thinking somebody's going to aggress towards him from the bomb site that he just softened up. He's serving up as a real distraction here. Still eyes on it from Mezzi, eyes on it from Robs. Nobody else really moving right now for VP, waiting out that CT smoke on Monster. Great headshot from Toro, coming through now with 2 kills, plus that frag grenade on Mezzi. He's done all the damage so far this round for Virtus Pro.
They need to get working, though, a little bit. And it's just with the time left over and the info that Vitality still have. Doubling up on barrels is going to be a very nice counter. We'll see. Is going to even go for the molly. Man, they're playing this down to the wire. My goodness.
15 seconds. Walkout's coming. Apex fully committed to the barrels tuck. Mezzi blinded, loses his position. Apex with a chance to strike. And he's going to buy that sweet, sweet time. There. Oh, but it's on the other side of pillar. Apex, he doesn't stop the plant. Now he's going to need these kills. He at least gets the double.
Wow.
Flit recovers. The bomb plant on the opposite side, but Flit again has gotten past on timing. Blindside ZywOo, and Apex can't manage to win the round despite 2 backs turned.
I actually can't believe the bomb got planted on that side. Not on default when they didn't have Heaven. Did they smoke it? Man, when did everyone start playing slowly in CS2? I thought we all agreed. Game was hella aggressive, but again, Virtus Pro made it worth their time last time. They were very good on this.
Good spray through the smoke for Perfecto for the trade. Apex, though, gonna stuff him there. Ooh, but he steps out into the line of Bist. And so VP's Opper makes a difference here. ZywOo lets him know he's on this bomb site. As his sniper rings out, we go to 15 on that clock. Op is gonna have to push back on Toro. And it's gonna be ZywOo to get the better of his counterpart. Now all on Toro, 1v3, surrounded on the bomb site. And this time playing it down to those final 7 seconds, but it's Vitality with all 3 of their players rotating up in time. In front of it now, Flit taking a quick early glance as we get a ton of utility set up for the volley over, and just Flit being here finds one double. Mezzi
totally blind.
Ready for that left side push. Not able to get a third one. Flamesy will only collect a single kill himself. We go 2v2.
Okay, Perfecto.
Bist's hands busy with the plant. It's a double graffiti walkout here for Vitality once the flames fizzle out. They opt not to go for this boost. ZywOo lets him know where he's coming in from with that scope sound. Oh, quick scope onto Perfecto.
Oh.
Bist with a tough clutch ahead of him versus the likes of ZywOo and Robs. Smoked off from one side, can't actually stop them from walking up the boardwalk. He will take up position inside of the smoke. That is desperate. And so inside of it, ZywOo hunts him down with one shot. And Robs will stick the defuse for the Vitality 4-3 lead.
Oh man, from the other side of that, like no one else was standing in the smoke. It's just esports slop.
Robs up close.
What?
Wow, that is sick.
Well, that's anything. I don't know. I
That's
can't
not
even
sloppy
believe that's
whatsoever.
real. Yeah, that is perfection. That's what that was.
Great crosshair placement for the first headshot. Toro's going to bring it back with the Galil, so it's not for free, Robs.
They always have answers. They do.
Looks like you might be
just trying to goad him into doing it. Yeah, let's see that clip.
Here's one run off. Flit's going to pay the price for that. Still found out as he tried to walk down with him. Toro trying to crank that dial of aggression as the heaven smoke comes through. Fire onto the short side. Toro's going to get ahead of it, and as he burns, he drops Mezzi, but still burnt to a crisp. Bist back to the clutch. CT split. Had a fast move out of ZywOo to serve up a distraction. Nasty adjustment out of Bist, and he gets back around the corner. Him versus ZywOo. And ZywOo perched on the bomb site, working with the kit, trying to send that flash in. Bist dodged it, sticking it down, and wow, ZywOo just gets it through the side of the half wall. Another clutch for Vitality. Smoking off Apex so that he can just sit in his corner. Little walk up to the front of bathrooms in this 5v5. Ooh, tries to clear Apex. Turns it up on Fame and gets away with that unscathed. Meanwhile, we get this B bomb site walkout, but you still got defenders down here. Vitality haven't felt the need to stack either bomb site, and so defense all across the board. And as this commitment comes in at 20 seconds, Cross will be found out by Zywoo. Good flashbang in the middle of the site, though. That's blinding everybody. And now we get the recovery coming through in the 2 versus 3. It falls to Zywoo. Great headshots from Perfecto, and VP find their 4th.
It's crazy how hard they're working to get 4 rounds. They're getting some really good trades.
Oh, I didn't catch it, to be honest. And HLTV is 4 minutes delayed.
Yeah. Oh, touched the edge of this smoke. Flamesy spotted. Flash is perfect. Excellent tactic here from Virtus Pro. I was gonna have to farm some more.
Ooh, Rob's caught. Takes a slight step beyond that signage. Apex ready, and they're not. Nades in hand for Fame. Couple players still on the bathroom side. Late arrival from Long. Back at a 3v3 with health advantage, but Apex oversteps. And the Long player is going to best him. Is there the commitment still here from VP at 50 seconds? They could try to burn that clock. Instead, Zywoo gets found out trying to find cover, and Perfecto back at it for the 4th and 5th in this one, but it's going to be Perfecto to help out. You're going to welcome that one. Toro comes through with the quad kill. Tough to beat Mez. Timing, right? Perfecto kind of floating between both sides of the sign.
Yeah, he's looking. He's going to be in tune with this timing. 3, 2, 1. Okay, but that was your chance.
Toro's going to come running up, sprinting from connector. Mezzi, yeah, knows you fell back that direction. Single flashbang to play with, but they're already starting to walk away for the save.
No, this is good. I mean, Toro getting this kill, maybe they could stick around.
It draws them back slightly. Toro finding a 2nd kill.
This guy's coming up with kills out of nowhere.
Maybe they should have stuck around a little bit because Toro puts them into a 5v3, but still the call was made.
Can they save, really?
Yeah, they're out.
No, I mean...
Virtus Pro.
Yeah, Virtus Pro.
Vitality.
Vitality, they've got no exit route.
Run, brothers. Flee.
Oh, okay. They just barely all get away with their lives. No one's here to punish them either.
Toro pressed up against Monster this time instead of playing inside of short solo. Clearly, Virtus Pro not biting down on that long smoke quite as much as they did 1 round prior.
It's the full commit coming now.
Heaven smoke lands. Short emphasis. Flit almost caught in transition there to the barrels. Back turn to Graffiti's going to cost them. Perfecto makes it look easy with the double, and Toro disengages from the Monster duel, but Apex still able to pick him up.
Can he
10
plant?
to the clock. He's gotten the cover, and there's no need to clear this. Apex lucky to have been given that space. Another chance at a kill. What a robbery. No. And then the short fight immediately. Flamesy's into it with another player to his left. Fame crawling in, and he will find that headshot to make the decision, to make the decider. Virtus Pro tie the game with 1 survivor.
Wow, no bullets back as Flamesy was shoulder peeking there, trying to get some information.
At 25 seconds as well, not at 45 seconds as seen previously.
Most of the CTs are here now.
It seems like a finely stacked bomb site for Virtus Pro, but we'll see if the Tech-9s can still rip-roar through. So far, nothing. Fist and Fame, a kill apiece. There's the rebuttal back. Missed off shot could be critical. Quad kill, consecutive from Vitality.
Ooh, with the bomb plant, Toro was hoping he could just walk away from this, but no.
A 3 versus 5 turned into a 3 versus 1 in the matter of seconds.
And, you know, a lot of teams, it'd be hard to win with that low time, those low guns. Even though they had all that space for Vitality, they know how to do that. So they had a lot of stamina to do that. Also, that was every match was CSGO. That's not even a small difference. Every match was that many more rounds. So for sure, Vitality, they could keep it going. They wanted to.
Toro gonna shut it down on the Monster side. That was the most limited player for Virtus Pro this round, and nice to see him walk away with a kill. A man advantage comes with it. And smoking off Apex means he's not going to test the waters of walking through that.
Fame could absolutely interrupt this bomb. So that's one thing, but just I don't think Apex not going to go on the inside of bathrooms on this move. So we'll see how far he goes.
Fame's still moving quick.
Thing is, they don't have any info outside of B, so Fame might be more thinking about it being B.
I almost said nicely done too soon. Apex.
They already rotated out of A.
Yeah.
Oh, but for no reason.
Gets tagged a little too hard for that one. Double smoke. Bit of a slight mistake here for Vitality, but it's still a bomb plant regardless. More utility, barrels down onto the bank, and here comes the other two players of Virtus Pro now. Just stuffed up behind that
but
dumpster
now,
smoke.
dude, $0, and if they go for this, they're calling it a night. They better hope they win.
Working with a kit on Flit, still sticking around off of the flash. Bist gets blasted out of the round by Mezzi. Right back to the headshots that kicked off this map. Mezzi with all three in the 3v3. Feels like the test was really brought to the table by Virtus Pro. I've got to say, we wanted to see good things from Bist. I think him and Toro have been two of the more impressive pieces. Unfortunately, really slow games for Flit and Fame.
Yeah.
What once was the rifle duo of Virtus Pro hasn't been able to contribute like the other three players on their team. Perfecto with those critical closes in round 11 and 12 as well showed value within Overpass. But in the absence of player 4 and 5, it just feels like Vitality across the board have been able to find that gap. And ZywOo just omnipresent, 8 deaths throughout this map. Feels like every round they win, he is still alive. From the ace in the first pistol, Mezzi's kept it constant. And we didn't have any kind of a liability game from Apex whatsoever. Calls have been good, but you've got a player right behind you.
Yeah, fully spotted here.
Fame's Famas put to the back of Mezzi's head, and he keeps it clean. So I talk a little smack. He's gonna have to pick it up one more time, and he pushes through that smoke to get away.
But he sees that the molly's there. There's no way else he could be.
Him and Apex change places. ZywOo's gonna hunt him down in the meantime. ZywOo's 20th frag in 21 rounds of play. Perfecto tries to chase it, and ZywOo goes one better. So Vitality surviving the test of Virtus Pro's Overpass. A map VP won last time they met, but it's a map win to kick off the year here for 2025's #1. And in doing so, opens... They get out through the doorway. Number is strong. Vitality popping a smoke as well to give them cover up the ramp. Fame's gonna have his hands full in a second. Flit tries to charge out from CT spawn and does so successfully. Won't get back into the cover though. ZywOo's op looking at a spawn for his victim. He'll catch Perfecto in the backdrop, all while Fame still hangs onto this bomb site. Ooh, and he gets Rops coming out from tunnels. Toro on the scene with a double to close this.
Big from Toro again, just pure impact right in the middle of round.
The man advantage established, but the problem is it's just Flit down in spawn and 3 members of VP trying to gun for this cross. Eyes on it from Apex. ZywOo going wider. He'll pluck Fame off the back end, and that's all 3 dead in the blink of an eye. Flit never given a chance to emerge out of the CT spawn either, so 5 rounds into regulation, and Vitality will find their first, despite Flit racking up the costs here at the end.
Yeah, that actually makes it crazy expensive. You can see right now, Vitality's money's not in a great spot.
Waiting for somebody to overstep.
Oh,
that's what ZywOo's doing.
That's actually a rare place to peek from. Oh.
They let him know he was there with the shots. That was Perfecto with an MP9 for the record.
Yeah, I think he didn't even believe there was like vision, I think, over top of the smoke, but it makes you wonder what he was even doing then. Yep, he's there.
Thought he was up against a decoy. ZywOo hanging on to it. Mezzi catching Toro as Rops finds his inside of the tunnel. So this round's going swimmingly for Vitality. And it's going to bottom out VP's money. They needed something of this one. Oh, that's nice.
I mean,
good adjustment.
It is, but also, is it even worth it at this point?
Right, trying to get away with the save instead, perhaps.
Like, even if he got a kill, he's dead.
Nice. They're going to have to try to fight for this in a second. Burning is Flamesy. Toro's coming out with a headshot, but Flamesy's got the counter kill immediately, and now all that remains of VP is a bit of CT control.
Too many guys everywhere.
Baiting, bomb crosses, and what's left of VP are just jumbled up inside of their spawn, hoping they're allowed to save from here on out.
They're back in the crib right now. And it's surrounded. No windows to jump out of here.
Police is at the door.
It's actually not. It's the crooks.
Yeah, it's true. The terrorists. Who are still afforded a round win, and Vitality's 4-round streak now pieced together to tie this game at 4.
You got every kill here? Almost.
Nice headshot. Hey.
Oh.
Zywoo's doomed.
That nade.
He brings perfect.
That is so good.
Still, not bad, VP. You go from a 2 versus 4 saving in your spawn where it looked like you were done for to clearing out all of Vitality. Grouped up for the cat commitment. Poor Perfecto is going to have his hands full, just trying to drop utility here, keeping his head tucked. Does shave off health from 4. It's not massive nade damage, but it helps out the M4s in the duels. He's going to burn down to 45 into the open, holds his ground for a moment. And then, all of a sudden, Toro again successful over towards Long, getting the better of Robs. A deep peek here from Zywoo to take the man advantage, and with a bomb plant, it's going to be a desperate act to get the retake going. Good adjustment here from Zywoo. Guns going empty. He's got 3. Flamesy here for the last one. Majority alive, and Vitality have not looked in the rear view since this 6th round. The retake. Perfecto picks up that op being on 14 health. So do they get a 5th round for the road?
So much weight. Yeah, yo, she's a boxer. Just so you know. Okay, I know, you can punch.
Here.
No, bro, no. Here? Like in my gut?
Here.
No, bro, she's gonna break my rib.
Shoot for the ball.
Okay, okay.
Shoot for the ball.
Oh, my ball. I told you one-on-one's a different element, brother. Oh. Ow. Yo. Calma, 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 calma. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Is that... He's calling you.
Yes.
Cash. Yep, brick. Don't let her shoot, yeah?
Good.
Oh. Ow. Yo. Calma, 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 calma. Bro, that's a foul. You can't foul me. You're all over me. You can't foul. Gotta close those legs, bro. Oh no! Ah! Dunks, dos. Slam dunk is dos.
Shoot, you don't make.
I don't make it. Is this a deep 3 final boss? Bucket. Oh! Hey, oh, hey, oh, yeah. Hey, oh, yeah. Smoke! Never, nunca. Good job.
Yeah, I know this one. I know.
No, I'm saying good job. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Bucket. Bro, I'm sweating. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Ese loco. Hay que. ¡Cuidado, conejo! ¿Eh?
Oh. Oh.
Never again.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. That's good defense. I'm gonna let you get a layup. But left hand.
Yes.
Let's see if you can do it. Let's go. Come on.
You let me.
Vamos, vamos. Let's go.
For you.
Liar. I gave her a layup. She done me like that.
No.
If you shoot it from right there, I swear I'll let you shoot.
But go.
I'm gonna stand right here though.
Go.
How am I gonna block you like this? Oh, no.
The king of 1-on-1.
Stop it. Stop it. You can't be a king. You can be the queen. You can be the queen of 1-on-1.
Hey.
I respect that. I respect that. Feisty girl. I play.
Look at this fucking crowd, man.
Down to half health, bomb on his back.
Spirit love their opening picks. When our Pro League match is starting in like 20 minutes, in like 20 minutes.
This sea of smoke. Doesn't want to be the piece that lets this A site fall. Oh, even gets.
So they're trying to like lurk into A. The whole take was like trying to like slowly lurk into A. I seem.
Bowser in the lead now after this. This is going to be a save 10 seconds. No chance back in this. This is.
Oh, they're just saving their gun. Yes, I used to play like a million years ago, but I have no idea anymore. 13-year-old Spoit in there, dude. Maybe.
Opening kill. Easy does it on Zontix.
What is a push here? Is it a fake? That's full fake util for B-apps?
Jimmy takes more than that.
Yeah, Zontix peeked that real early. We were talking about a round with 2 Tech 9s left here for Spirit.
Spirit's just like a lot of like lurky lurks.
Xertion though gives up half his health.
Dude, how accurate is that fucking nade, bro? Jesus. Oh, donk. The reason this guy's the fucking. Oh, how fast of a reaction time did the fucking have for that shit, bro? Dude, I'm telling you, bro. CS players are so much more mechanically inclined than fucking R6 players, bro. I feel like CS requires so much better genetics than R6 or some shit, bro.
Bodies in the process, so 4v3 for Mouse. Still time.
Happy birthday, Bogle. Happy birthday, Bogle.
A site open though.
Lower your cam? Oh, fuck. My fault. Wait, so where do people usually have their, where do coach usually have their cams? Like right here? Like right here?
Gun they can run into, which is smart. It's a second layer to this. CTs are not.
I don't know where to put my camera, bro. I don't know where to put my fucking camera.
They've also got numbers. They want to be careful. They're watching the Palace run out right now.
Mouse certainly signing up for allowing Spirit to get away with this. It's kind of like zero contact over towards Palace.
Wait, yeah, why did he give this up? Didn't he just killed 2 people over by Palace side? They have sight now. That's Bumbo. That's Bumbo down. Oh, did he not? Oh, he can't play through it. No, he got through it. He played it through. He played it through. That's like W. That's money. That's money, right? That's hella money. Are Spirits gonna play to win this? They have to play to win this, right? Or they should at least. What am I fucking saying? What am I fucking saying? What do you mean play to win? They have the bomb down. Of course they're gonna play to win this. They can't fucking save on a bomb plant.
He's gonna extend. He's gonna look for a little love out here somewhere on that site. He times.
Oh no! Oh no! Zero play this shit. Is he still? What the fuck? Entry. Is that the round of finding 1v1 or no? Oh no, there's still people capped, bro. They're holding the fucking entry.
Yeah, there's 2 players.
How are they gonna get the bomb? What the fuck? Oh, it's because cap. That's why it's so CT sided. That's why it's so CT sided. That's why it's so CT sided.
On it with smoke.
Oh, he
definitely slows this down, but we still have time to go either direction. This
Holy
round's
shit.
gonna get messy. Chopper gets caught.
He watches it.
Thinking he had it. Thinking
Oh, they're gonna go 1 on each side. They're gonna go 1 on each side. He has to win his 1 to get the bomb down.
Of this round. Shiro missed that jump, but now he's coming back to the A site about.
Oh. Oh.
Great round here from Torzy. The pickoff for.
My God. We could be talking about a flawless CT side if Mouse can just collect 2 more round wins. Oof, good dinks coming out of Spinks. He signs up for that fight. Magic's though, he's removed. Man
Don't come underpass. Oh my fucking God! That's why he got 65 fucking kills. God!
Fight Magic's though, he's removed. Man
Don't come underpass. Oh my fucking God! Holy shit! Oh my fucking God! Is that just like a regular thing for him, bro? Holy shit! Dude, he just put that guy in a fucking blender. He just set that guy back to the 5th dimension. Oh my fucking God! Oh my God! Oh, that's a one-way. That's a feetsy angle. That's a feetsy angle. I fuck with that. That's like you see his feet, you don't see their head or type shit. Type shirt, type shirt, type shirt. That's a normal donk player, bro. Donk is the best rifle player, no question.
What creates a great performance in a sport? Well, a hat trick is trick history. World Edit. So to start off the matchup, World Edit hits a sick, nasty 4K. And to preface this, Echo Fox throughout this game are going to do some weird things with their Counter-Strike economy. They insist to themselves that they will be buying 2 AWPs every single CT side round. This means that they are going to be buying armorless pistols in like half of their rounds. Well, World Edit would like a piece of that. Congratulations, it's the end of round 3 and World Edit has 8 kills. That's not unheard of, but it is going to be crazy when he maintains on his teammate's head for a solid 30 seconds looking for an elevated pick. Fortunately for our boy Georgi, Echo Fox don't know a proper smoke that obscures all of T connector. Rix doesn't realize, boom, kill number 11. Flipside go into a B-side attack, and Echo Fox save their equipment. Notice how literally half the rounds Echo Fox have been on a full eco, based on the money you've accrued to that point. Meaning if you lost the follow-up round, you would get sent back to the armorless pistol stoning. All a B-site fake that Echo Fox actually read perfectly. Sean Garris goes ham with the secondary AW Shazam. What are you doing?
Fuck me, man.
Anyways, Aroka wide swings into World Edit for his 12th kill. Congratulations. Everyone on Echo Fox is dead broke. So, it's time for some eco-fragging. Eco-frags are the easiest thing in Counter-Strike. They're the free throws. And World Edit is Shy Gilgeous-Alexander.
Minnesota needed some size here for
an eco-frag 4K for the GOAT, and we're back on world record pace. A second full eco for Echo Fox because they absolutely need double ops for some reason. Ah, whatever. Eco-frags! It's 7 eco kills in 2 rounds for my GOAT. Bobosaur. Rest in peace, Pablo Escobar. Well, anyways, meet Dispenser. He would go on to have a pretty productive career in Valorant, attending a couple of international events with Team Secret, but the year is 2017, and he is in Counter-Strike. His team, Mindski, is the best team in the Philippines. Okay, so I was just told by one of my buddies that it was pronounced Mineski. You have anything to say, Chase?
I carry this channel.
Which isn't saying much because they don't make a dent on the world stage. Playing a Filipino national qualifier in the darkest depths of like tier 7, they're taking on Filipino rival team. If I was in his position, I would say just TK the other guy, make sure he doesn't get any. He needs to secure the triple. So, anyway, the first kill is messy, but he puts it down. 2 to go. Next up, Dispenser runs out onto B. He had cleared it just about 15 seconds ago, but our pirate friend had returned. Bro hits a full running USB headshot. His final duel awaits as he flanks through the B site. This is it. To make this meaningless game mean something. Do it to him, Dispenser. Of the hundreds of thousands of Counter-Strike maps, I will not lie, there are more impressive performances of excellence. But in a competitive match with something on the line, all this video matters is about the sheer amount of kills you got. A record is a record, no matter how you put it. It got me to call
Young white cell, bitch, we live life. Snake. Alright, young white cell, bitch, we live life.
Start by placing our casserole dish on top of our vase. Pick that up and flip it over just like that. And then we can pick up our vase and let our grapes out. Next, we need a line and pop over on.
Alright, young white cell, bitch, we live life. Snake.
Zesty lighting gas.
Zesty as hell, daddy.
It hurts me to see how corrupted you are.
Corrupted Get your face, the f you talking about? Who's corrupted?
Why are you so fucking ugly, bro?
Just a couple of guys.
Damn, bro, is your hair real?
Yeah.
Wait, pull on it?
What do you mean, like?
Like, pull on it if it's real. Good boy.
Not a sound effective. What the?
You're so black. You're so black.
We black too.
I'm scared.
We black together. Zesty lighting gas.
All right, guys.
Hilarious.